Oh, hello. Welcome everyone into the break room. Uh, Welcome in Badger Girl and Garuda. Also Badger Girl, congratulations on first. You know, it's funny, I was lurking someone's stream the other day and I wish I remember who it was. I saw your name in there and I'm like, oh, Badger Girl, there's someone who I haven't seen in a while. And now you're here. So, actually, I think that's kind of funny. But so a couple of things here. First off, let me thank my new followers since last stream: Caveman95 TV, Japaloo, and Gotta Psycho. Appreciate all of the follows. Um, what have I written down for notes as to what's going on here? So a few things going on. YouTube, I've been working even more on my YouTube recently. Again, that's just where I post all of the VODs that I export from Twitch because I have Turbo, I have Prime, I have all of that fun stuff. So I have like 60 days worth of VODs on here, but I do export everything to YouTube. So that way, even after the 60 days, I still have pretty much all my content except for the first 3 streams I ever did. Um, but I worked. Essentially, we're up to 165 VODs that are up there, and the first 100 I have worked on added what's it called thumbnails, which I have to fix for a few of them. I've added descriptions for everything so that way you can click in the video and see what I was playing that day. I just worked on the next, so I've already worked on the first 100 up until last stream. I think I worked on like the next 10. Since there's 165, I figure if I work on roughly 10 per day for about a week, I'll finally be caught up. And then after that, every time that I export a new VOD, I won't wait around. I'll just fix it the moment that I export the VOD, and then we should be good to go. Um, Stream game stuff. So I missed my stream yesterday. I was gonna say that I was tired yesterday, but quite frankly, I woke up at like 1 p.m. in the afternoon today because I somehow missed my alarm in the morning. Um, but yeah, there we so I didn't have a stream scheduled anyway. Normally I would do a multiplayer game night each week. I didn't have one scheduled for last week. I tried to get something going for Saturday, couldn't get something running. But I have one scheduled now for Tuesday with Millennial Wheeler. I'm doing a 2-player game. I think it's 6 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be starting on that day. Um, as usual, I'm gonna go through my little spiel about this. There's my Discord server link in the channel right now, in the chat right now. If you go to the Discord, there's a roles channel. If you read the last role that I created, it's the multiplayer game night role. You can give yourself that role. You need to, and giving yourself that role gives you access to a channel where I schedule the multiplayer game nights where you can play games on stream. Essentially, you need to be willing to talk on stream on Discord. You need a controller and a Steam account. So this is for PC players only, because I use a Steam Remote Play to play all the games. That way, no one has to buy a game. We just use my copy and then do remote play. But yeah, if interested, go to the Discord, give yourself the role, and you can play games on stream with me. Aside from all of that, also talking about YouTube. So for Celeste, the game that we're getting back to today, we had some issues during the last stream. I think just because I didn't restart, I made sure to restart. I made sure to restart today. B, it meant that the last stream got split into 2 videos. So I took the 2 videos, I spliced them together, uploaded them to the YouTube, so you can actually see the entire stream as one. The entire VOD as one video now. That's been uploaded. Other than that, we're now in Farewell, the final chapter of the difficult game challenges that we're doing. There's 8 checkpoints in that chapter. We are currently on checkpoint 6 at the moment, so we're making good time going through it. And I was told during the last stream that we've supposedly gotten through the hardest room in the entire chapter, possibly in the entire game, though I disagree with that part. But at least in the chapter, and it's the hardest room there. So we should be pretty set to go with that. So with all that stated, let's turn the music down. Let us click our gaming scene. It should show nothing until I click the game. Go to options, Essentially, I found that it's easier for me to open the game in the background when stream starts. We should be able to still be centered camera. So yeah, I know we need to do like a wave dash essentially to get in there, but we're in a rhythm section, so we have to actually time when we do the dash. With that stated, oh, okay, we need to jump further to get that crystal. One thing that is nice, when you die, technically they typically give you, they technically spawn you exactly in the time necessary to be able to get to the next thing that you're going to. So theoretically, I could right away do this wave dash. I'm trying to remember how we determined that we need to do this. Oh, okay. We needed to do the wave dash in such a way that we keep a dash here to get that crystal. Okay. And that last part we'll have to do quickly. Yeah, so if we use 2 dashes by that point, we're cooked. So this is fine. This is less fine. Okay. I'm trying to determine what's going to be easier. To go to the pink block at the end of that. Oh, wait, I just said we're going to be cooked. Did we do that? To go to the pink block or go directly to one of the blue blocks that's over there? I don't think we can do anything if I use my first dash on the left side of this pink block. Like, I think we need to use both of those dashes to get to the next section. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be asking a lot if we go directly. Oh wait, we're off timing. If we go directly to the blue blocks, I think we do need to go to the pink one first. All right, so yeah, for those who haven't been here for this entire playthrough, just understand we are on the hardest parts of the game now. So you're going to be seeing me dying a lot through these rooms. Okay. I'll have to figure out if we're going to be using that pink block in there, we need to figure out what movement is going to easily and safely get me into the center of the block. Okay, well, I don't know if I could have saved that at all. Alright, so far so good. That doesn't feel too bad. Do 2 upright dashes, like just fall a little bit first. Okay. Yeah, like that. I would need to work on my timing then to get to the blue blocks. Really got to work on my timing. But I'm able to get over there relatively consistently. Okay, and that was where you saw that I was able to immediately start the dash into the blue block here. Also, I should mention for those who don't know that you could be in the middle of a block when it's supposed to appear like this, and And that doesn't kill you. It waits for you to get out of the range of the block for it to reappear. So with that stated, I can kind of be like in the middle of that pink block's perimeter or whatever. And that's technically a safe spot. So not at the spikes, but I was trying to be like just past the spikes where the block would be solid. We should be putting back, like I said. Oh, what? I'm trying to go for the next crystal rather than the side of the block. Yeah, let me just right away do that. Because like I said, as long as you're on timing for it. I also need to stop going for that pink block so quickly. Okay. I tried to save that. I dashed one too many times. There we go. Nope. Oh wait, do I... Oh no, that's right. I only have to jump here. Yeah, it's that block specifically that's giving me the two jumps. For a second there, I'm like, wait, why do I only have one dash at the start of this? Yeah, there we go. So that's closer to what I need to do. Let's just quickly get to here. There we go. Get that. Do these quickly. Yeah, see, if I do that, where I'm kind of like in the middle of there. Oh, I need to reset. And I can adjust by doing like an upward dash in the middle of it. Oh, I have no dash. That should be an easier way for me to ensure that I'll get into the middle of that pink square safely. So kind of like that. And then I think what I want to do is jump to the right side of the left block. Nope, I needed to dash up right there. Okay. So let me see if I can kind of get it here. Go here to here. There we go. Yeah, essentially right side of the left block to jump to the right, to jump back left to the pink thing again. Okay, so blue, pink, yellow. We only start with one dash. I need to remember that. And when we die, it starts on yellow so that we can do this. Okay, we can still make that. I wasn't sure if we could make that with only one dash. Blue. Okay, so this one only has blue and pink. I will say, I have watched the entirety of Farewell on YouTube. So it's like I've seen the rooms, but I've seen them quickly. I haven't like played it, half speed or something and really analyzed them. I've just been able to go through and be like, oh look, this all looks dumb. So I know that you need those 3 keys to open that door, but I don't know what order you need to do it in, quite frankly. So this will actually be a puzzle for me when we get over there. And I don't know that I can look at that. I don't know that I can look at that and really figure out what order to do it in. I feel like I just need to kind of do it. But looking at this, It's definitely right. Like, it's right to here. Okay, that felt right, and then we can go up left. To there. That might have worked. Oh, I need to dash right over there. Oops. Okay. I just said I need to dash right there. Oh. We also need to make sure to make it into the bubble. Right. As I was saying, we need to make sure that we make it into the bubble. Also, we need to make sure that we press down when we're in the bubble. Oh, can we just do a straight left from here? Oh, that was easier. Okay. Alright, that was a little too quickly. Yeah, let's go straight up, and then we'll do a direct dash to the left. Go straight up, dash left. I think we need to do upright at the end of that. Oh, down first to get the key, then upright. Okay. Oh, I meant to press down first. Okay. Yeah, oh, like that. But alright, so we have to grab that and then let go so we actually drop down. Over to the top, left, down, right, down, up, right, down. Something like that. Okay. I don't even know if I was saying the right words at the right time there. Alright, so blue, pink, yellow is the order. I like the spike blocks at the bottom that you're obviously not supposed to be able to touch them. I think they only exist to show you what the order is. So it looks like it's a wave dash to the blue platform, maybe another wave dash to the pink one. But it's going slow enough that we probably want to jump to the right side of the pink platform. Like, I can do the first part of this, hopefully. And again, because we're in the middle of the yellow block, like, oh, we ended up climbing over. But essentially, because we're in the middle of the yellow block at the time that it's supposed to appear, that should prevent it from appearing, so we should be safe by holding the right side of that pink block. Oh, I forgot to do anything to actually get up there. Yeah, we don't even need to grab the right side of the pink block. We could just jump down to here. But then we don't have a dash, so, and the, oh. So you saw how we can get to the yellow block, but the next block is the blue block down there. And the only left and top aren't safe because there's spikes on them. The bottom isn't safe because there's no like upward grab or anything, which means that we have to, if we were hanging from the left side of that yellow thing, we would end up having to do a perfectly timed jump to get over the top of the blue block. And with that little stamina, I don't know that we can actually make that or not. So the other option would be to jump from the pink block, but that's a long time we would have to wait from the right side of the pink block until we got to the blue one. Is there a way for us to keep a dash? The only way... Yeah, I think we would need to do 2 wave dashes. With 2 properly timed wave dashes... Like, if I had a dash there still... Actually, it doesn't matter. For the first one, it doesn't matter. There. But now we have a dash. Okay. So I think that's the intention, is you want to get to the bottom of the yellow thing while still having a dash. So, first things first is getting to the blue platform as quickly as possible. Mostly so we can do a wave dash off of it. Keep this. Now... Yeah, now we're able to utilize a dash to get to the blue block. Okay. So far so good. And then it's just a matter of hitting the right side of that blue block. With that stated, I then don't know where we're going from the spring off the side of the blue block. So we'll have to figure that out next. So here's fine. I guess that's where we're going. I need to look at that again. Okay. So we know that we need a dash by the pink block, grab the yellow, dash, and hit the spring on blue. Which way we gain a dash? We can then... Oh! I see it now. When you grab the pink block, you then need to hit that pink crystal above it, which means we don't grab the pink block. We have to do a bounce off of the pink block to be in the middle of the air to grab... Yeah, we bounce off the pink block, which will send us in the air to hit the 2 pink crystals. We then can grab the left side of the yellow block, and we'll have 2 dashes. So then we have to do 2 dashes to that blue block, grab it, and climb to the top of it to hit the spring to go to the next section. Okay. So it's the bounce that I need to work on over there. I did that a little too quickly. Okay, we're good so far. Yeah, so I just need to make sure that I'm far enough to the right. I also need to remember to dash there. Alright, well, that would have been good if we still had a dash. Yep, we're cooked again. Okay. Oops. Yeah, these wave dashes can be a bit of a pain to actually keep your keep another dash going out of them. Yeah, like I don't have one right now. Whoops. I meant to do a jump, not 2 dashes. I meant to do a dash and then a jump. Oh, we were off on timing again. Oh, we're off on time again right now. All right, we're good now. Okay. So, oh, yeah. So far, so good. Like, oh, like, I think we could have made that actually. That wasn't my initial plan. But I think we could do that movement that I just did and still make it. Okay. Alright, so far so good. Make sure to dash. Yep. Yep, just able to make that. Okay, we're only at pink and blue again. I should be able to wave dash. I think I should be able to wave dash to get that. And again, they typically give you exactly enough. Oh, it's a wave dash where you keep a dash to get to there. Okay, I understand. I think it's literally the same move 2 times in a row. So we need to wave dash in a way that where we keep our dash out of this. So if you see me with blue hair like that, coming out of this, I don't have a dash anymore, and we can't make it. Okay. So same thing here. There we go. Got it, finally. And where's Granny? Oh no. You okay? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Wait, please don't leave. At least tell me you're part of Granny, right? If you have to go, then take me with you. Madeline, stop. You can't go with her. Shut up. You couldn't force me to give up on the mountain. And you can't force me to give up on Granny. Go away. I'm not forcing you, I'm asking. I miss Granny too. She meant a lot to both of us. And why is it so easy for you to leave her behind? It's not easy. Maybe I pushed us to get over it too quickly. But this isn't healthy either. I just want us to survive this. I know she's gone, and this is just a dream. Catching this bird won't bring her back. I'm so sorry, Madeline. Let's wake up and we'll face this together. No, not yet. I wanted to set things right first. What do you mean? The bird is trapped here because of me. We need help with escape before we leave. Granny wouldn't want it to be stuck like this. You're right. Let's do it. But since we're done, we need to wake up. This place is so weird. I want to go home. Okay. So another one of these guys. Dash into it to get rid of it. All the electricity's gone. And now this entire subchapter, to the best of my knowledge... Uh-oh. Looks like we need to do a lot of very quick movement. So that is a wave dash. Actually, a normal dash to the first platform might work. Maybe not, because we would need to land on it to gain a dash. So we do need the wave dash just to be able to keep a dash out of it. So that way we can wave dash again, keep a dash, do a bounce off of the next block to get to the block after it. Nope. Yeah, so it looks like we need to keep a dash going out of this. Actually, can we do this jump? Oh, yeah, we can. Yeah, it's like a hyper dash or whatever it's called. Actually, that works too. Oh, I didn't see our other self, whatever her name is at the next block. So if we can do this, then we can just do an upward dash to get to the next section. So yeah, we go to here to one of these guys. Gain a double dash here. Uh-oh. So we need to dash up there so we can float to the right to the next purple bubble. Alright, so far so good. So to here, we let go there. Yeah, but we need to dash straight up into that jellyfish. Alright, so. Oh, so we need to not so immediately go to the side. Alright. Okay, so that part's not so bad. So we hold this, safely float to here. Oh. Essentially, no matter what, we lose the jellyfish after that next part. Because there's one of these white bars going right here, going across this entire area. Okay, that gets rid of the electricity. Right? Okay. Oh, there's another purple bubble down there. So, up to the side, into the bird. Alright. Get another wave dash. Oh, that's fine. The bird apparently does give us another dash. Oh, okay. So yeah, we do need to make sure that we continue using that jellyfish. Because that's gonna, like, here, we need to let go. No, we need to let go earlier than that. Essentially, we need to make sure that it gets, that it clears the, white line on the bottom. Yeah, because otherwise it's gonna keep disappearing. So... Right, here we have a dash. We definitely get rid of our dash there. Okay, I just need to be pulling up as I'm pushing to the right. That's how I managed to clear that time. And then hit the spring, and then dash either up or upright. I'm not quite sure. Into the jelly. Nope. It's probably going to be up, is going to be my guess. Also, we need to make sure we're still holding the jelly. Alright. Nope, hold. I literally said it, and then immediately forgot to do the very thing that I said. Alright, we're holding ground now. I forgot to press up over there. We're holding. At least it cleared at that time. Okay. I just need to get used to the movement over here. There we go. There we almost go. Okay. Up and right. Let go. There we go. We need to let go of the jellyfish and fall over there. That was just a little too early. That was too far. Okay. So up and right. Let go there. I need to really work on that spring timing into the next jellyfish. Up and right. Let go there. Up and right. I'm only watching the bird. That is helping me get to that section. Yeah, no. What I'd love to do is do an upright dash into the jelly over there somehow. Oh, no, I'm already too low. Yeah, the jellyfish went away. Okay. We're still good. I'm wondering if instead of holding grab off of the spring, I should not hold anything. Just works until I'm immediately below the jelly. That way I can dash up first. Like this. Like, let me try that. There we go. That's how to do that. Okay. Alright, I think I understand now. So we're letting go of grab here. I said I was letting go of grab. Actually, I could have saved that, because I could let go of the jelly to the right, and then dash upright, and I should should, I think, still be able to make it. So we're letting go. There we go. Alright, and then it's just a matter of figuring out the timing that'll get me into the next spring. Maybe there. Alright, so far so good. Into here. No dash. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, whatever I did, it was apparently correct. Okay, so we bounce off that guy. Hit that. Yeah, we keep regaining our dashes here. Okay. Double dashes. That one we need to time a little better with the pink crystals. And again, we can use a dash off of there because we're going to gain it back when we get blown up by the fish. Oh, right side of the fish to make sure that we go across the platform. Right side of the fish. Dash to here. Dash to... So we need to wait, but maybe not wait that long. That's what we've just learned there. Oh, okay. Yeah, the immediate dash there is fine. An immediate dash there is fine as long as we do it up, not to the up, not up left. I did that in the wrong order. I'm just trying to think of what I need to do where and when here. Oh, right side. Literally forgot that until the last possible second. Okay. Guess the same thing again. Alright. How's this gonna work? Oh, do we need to wave dash into this? Maybe. Can I? Oh, I can save this. Okay. Oh, but the jelly... I can't go left and the jellyfish goes away. Okay. I'm wondering if I do a wave dash... Yeah, where I, like, keep the dash. Let me try... That felt as good as that's going to feel. Oh, wait. I can just do that again. Okay. I was gonna say, that felt as good as it could, based on the movement that I was doing. Alright, well, this is unfortunate, because I am not good with feathers. Alright. Okay. We need to figure out how we even get into the next section. Alright, we just need to make it to at least the next bird that's over there. Okay. Cool. That was easy enough. Oh, that's gonna fall. I thought... I couldn't tell where we needed to go. I thought we needed to make it in between that tiny gap on the right side, but I think we need to just do an upright dash. Okay, so we want to go into here as this is going down. And we want to make sure that we land on this thing rather than grab the side of it. There we go. Okay. So it's a jump and then a dash. Alright, I literally didn't see the bird there until the last possible second. So we hold right at the start of the level, do the jump. This consistently will get us to the next section. And it's just a matter of timing that. Okay, this is that is just timing. So hold right, jump, dash. Everything's fine so far. You know, I planned on landing on that rock, but something tells me we're going to want to jump over it, which is what I was about to end up doing. So, yeah, let's hold a little bit here. Like right here, do an upright. Because I think that gets us better timing. Yeah, see, something tells me we want to clear that moon rock that's over there. So I feel like we're going to want to use it again. It's hard to tell, because after that point, it doesn't look like we have any reason to go back left unless we grab that green crystal. But it looks like we can get away with not even dealing with the green crystal. Yeah, as I was saying. I think I want to hit it from... the right side. That's not what we're doing here. Yeah, I think I want to hit the power box from the right side. And then we'll end up bouncing ourselves into the pink crystals that are to the right of it. Yeah, that's an upright dash, not a right dash. Alright, upright. There we go. I shouldn't have jumped. Yeah, we can do that without the jump. I'm not quite sure if there was a way to save that, or where exactly that I messed up. But we're currently off on our timing. There we go. This is better. Yeah, so no jump there. Nope. I need to figure out what I'm doing wrong. No, that's way too quick. Look, there is some way to get to the top of that moon rock, though, and actually have like a second or two to think and readjust. And I don't quite know what movements I need to do to ensure that that happens. I guess that was the answer. Okay, so here's where we gain the first one. If I do it like here. There we go. Alright, so another fish. Alright, but it looks like we need a wave dash probably to get to the right side of it. To have it blow us up like this. I probably could have fixed that with a dash at the end of it. Okay. Nope. Right side of the first one. That we're doing correctly. That all we're doing correctly. The problem is I don't know what to do with that spring. I'm assuming it's going to spring us up and left. I assume we then do an up left dash into the top fish, but I'm not 100% positive yet. So from here to here to here, we'll do an upright dash into the spring. Nope. Need to make sure to hit the right side of this fish. Upright dash, up left dash. Okay. Oh, okay. Feathers. In between all the fish. Okay, it looks like... Oh, do we need to do this quickly? Okay, so when she throws us up, we just need to quickly hit the dash button. Also, I did that right the first time, where we want to jump out of that dream block. Oh, There, she went back down again. Oh, I forgot to do the jump. Jump, dash in, dash, jump. Okay, I think that just a dash down will get us through that. So jump, dash, dash, jump, dash, dash. Yeah, to there. Oh, so we gained 2 dashes at the end there. The second dash is going to get rid of the electricity that's below us. It took me a moment to process in my head how to deal with that. Oh. Yeah, we need both of those pink dashes to break the electric box. So, very quick movement here. I don't know what's the easiest way to get to that crystal to make sure that I can, like, actually count how many dashes that I have. We do the jump. Dash. Alright. Also, let me... Is there a way for me to, like, fix my camera here a little better? There. Just so I'm not slouching so much. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, see, now I can land. Alright. Do we do an upright into the sky? Maybe? Maybe. I mean, we made it by doing that. Oh, we gain another dash on the spring. I'm like, how do we make it over that section? But the answer is we let go, and then... Yo, what's up, Brew Dogs? How's it going? Oh, God. Eee! Alright. I'm gonna have to figure out the best way to deal with that. Okay, making it to here is fine. I think I can kind of dash up into the jelly. It's going to be really hard, especially if we're letting go midair. Oh god. Oh god. Things are bad. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, doing all of this is fine because we regain our dash here. Yeah, we just need to figure out... Well, this is made with a dash gel. Okay, we can do that section that way, too. That's rough. Alright, okay, so underneath if we don't have a dash, over if we do have a dash. Is there a way for us to make that? Like I said, I think I should be able to do that if I even once did the correct upright dash that I want to do. Like that. Okay. So we have 2 dashes to be able to use before that next section. Because there's another purple bubble afterwards. Okay, so far so good. What is our timing here? Nope. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, here's my question. If I dash down into this, it doesn't get us any higher. Okay. Pressing jump doesn't get us any higher. So we really do just need to dash into the jelly to be able to clear that. But I don't know how to make it over time-wise. Like, all of this makes sense to me. Yeah, maybe if we just do it really, really quickly. Well, if it doesn't feel like it's gonna work. Here we have to go under. Well, if we throw it to the right, we might have been able to make that. If we dashed upright, might have been able to make that. Ugh. Okay, so far so good. Just hit the furthest right edge of that. So let's just hit the furthest right edge of the spring. Alright, that seems to be helping. I think once I clear the second one, I just want to do whatever I can to delay getting through the third one. Well, we have no dash here, and that's fine. So the furthest right side is now getting us through that. Okay. Nope. Up and right. Up and right. Okay. Furthest to the right. Furthest to the right with a turn back right. So we can actually throw the jellyfish to the right. Perfect. Okay. Almost perfect. Okay. So, delay it a little. Why is pressing up so impossible? We'll just delay this a lot. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna turn... There. I just turned my D-pad 90 degrees. See if that happens to help at all. We might just pause when we're through that second one. No way. Our timing was way off. This time. Yeah, this time. Alright, so no dashes, so we go under. I don't know if I can use both dashes over there or not. Yeah, Brew, have you ever played this game before, out of curiosity? No. Okay, we can just make... Part of this is I keep forgetting to let go of the jellyfish earlier once we clear that second column of electricity. Oh. So we go through very right side. Perfect. Okay. We remembered that time. You have not. So I will say everything you're seeing here. I do recommend this game. I don't recommend playing what I'm playing right now. Essentially, there are 7 chapters to the game. When you complete the 7th chapter, that was it. Super close. Yep. So close that I made it. But the 7th chapter of the game, when you beat it, you get an end credit sequence. The problem is, after the end credits, the 8th chapter opens up, and then when you beat the 8th chapter and you find all of the hidden unlockables everywhere, the 9th chapter opens up. This would be that 9th chapter. Of those hidden unlockables, first off, 8 is a kind of hard level. Then those unlockables I was talking about, there's hard versions of the levels that are unlocked. Then there's really hard versions of the levels that are unlocked. And then there's the stupid shit that you see on screen right now, which is the hardest of all of the hard levels that they have. They call the hard levels A. The regular ones are A sides. That's the regular levels you play. Then B sides, then C sides. This whole level, there is no A, B, and C side, or this whole chapter. There's just chapter 9. That's all they call it. Well, they call it farewell. Yeah, this is essentially a quote unquote D side, which is why they don't have, they don't really name it any other way. Also, what is going on this screen? I could technically bounce that twice. Does that help us at all if we do that? Okay, fish has gone away. Like, if we did that, we can push the fish to the side. We can still get over here. Ah! Aha! So we do that. Do we gain... We must gain a dash. Oh, do we gain the dash when we go through the purple bubble? Is that what it is? Right, if I hop here and then do this dash... Oh, it's the upward thing that's bringing it back up. I understand now. I'm trying to figure out, there's like 2 ways I can do this. I can either jump off that fish, gain a dash back, or I can let the fish blow me up to the right. If I fully wait this out, the fish ends up there. Nope. Nope. That fish is on the wrong side of history. Okay. So. Yeah, we don't... We gain a dash, but we can't use the dash. Oh, if I did that... Yeah, but the fish blows up, and if it respawns, I think it respawns back here. Okay. I think that's what they want us to do. I think they want us to hit the fish, have it go to the side, jump off the purple bubble, and just grab over here with the intention of dashing to the right side. Okay. I understand now. So go up and grab. Dash to the right side of the fish. Right, so here. So we need to be much higher on that wall we're grabbing here. So as high as possible. Dash. Okay. And then from there, I don't understand what we're doing next. We can do the dash in the air there. Yeah, like what is the move? What's the next move that we do? Hit that, dash here. Hit here, grab that, very top, dash at the peak. Because trying to dash... We're gonna pause over there just so I can like really see what the hell we're working with. Very top, dash, right side, hit that. Okay. So every time we dash, these platforms move. Let me see what order they're... So this is their natural state. Actually, we're about to... If I let go... I think that for the first part of it, we should be able to do a jump that gets us to grab onto the first of the platforms. Do that, do the dash. Grab here, very top, very top. I might be able to save that if I keep messing it up. Get that back. Okay. So, first parts of this all fine. Okay, so yeah, we can get to here. I guess whatever I did was correct. Okay, so we want to grab that is the answer though. We want to grab this, jump to the side, grab this, get the crystal, jump up, preferably be on the right side of that. But being on the left side, I think, is what we did, and we were able to make it work. So let go here. Yeah, see. Oh, if we do this, then we have to jump back up. Oh, I think I could save that by dashing back into it rather than away from it. Okay, so grab this, jump, dash, let go. Like, let me make sure I can save this. If I dash right, yeah, then I can just grab that again. Okay, so I think this is where they want us to be, to then dash to the... Well, yes, no matter what, we need to be here, but we need to be here with a dash. Okay, so... all of this is correct. Let go to here. Essentially, I want to find a way to safely get this thing, and then dash up. Can we dash up? Can we dash up in a way where we'll actually catch the right side of that platform instead of the left side of it? Like, see, every time I'm catching the left side. But I guess that's fine. As long as we do this, as long as we make that jump. Which is why they give you so much space over there. Okay. So we grab this, dash, wait, jump. We just need to do that as a very quick jump to the other side. Okay. Wait here. There we go. Oh! I realized at the last second you have to duck down because there's electricity above your head, but then you need to go high enough to be able to jump into the bird. It's like, yeah, I did it once, but I didn't really see what the hell I was doing until just now. Well, nope, that would have been a problem. Also, why is this game so loud? This isn't like level 1. Okay. I messed all of that up. Let's just restart. Alright, so we go to the top, right side of the fish, hit the bird, capture that, dash to here, let go and dash again, jump to the other side, dash over here, duck, and then jump more last minute to the bird. Alright, so dash to move the fish into the bubble. Jump to the fish. Dash to get rid of it. Dash into the bubble. Grab this to the top, right side of the fish to the bird. Grab the side of the platform. Dash to the next platform. Let go. Dash up. Jump to the other side. There's so much going on here. Okay. Dash to here. Other side of the fish. Bird. Platform, other platform. Let go, jump, dash, jump. Oh! I don't know which of those two platforms I'm supposed to make it to. The left side platform or the right side platform. And that's a problem for me right now. Okay. Into the bird. grab this. Okay. So this is just a difficult room, is what this comes down to. This right here. Alright, let go. Wait, we can... Oh, yeah, we just saved that right now. Okay. If I'm gonna do so well to save it, I need to make sure that I actually, like, do the next movements correctly right afterwards. Okay. So here, into the bird. Well, whatever we did, we seem to have done it correctly. Oh, I need to bounce off of that next... Off of the right side platform that's over there. Okay. So I think we know everything about how to beat this now. Maybe. Yep. Yes, I'm pretty sure we should be able to make it to the right of those two platforms near the end. I'm not positive, though. Uh-oh. No, we're fine. Press up before jumping. Oh, well, that's better. I did that all correctly. And forgot to go to the right side platform that we had been aiming for this whole time. Okay, so grab that. Grab the crystal, jump over, dash over. I found just pressing up and jump there is enough to make it onto the bird. So, with all that stated, we just need to execute this all correctly. To the rock, to the... Nope. Nope! We need to execute all of this correctly, starting with hitting the fish to the side, into the bubble. I knew that I wasn't high enough on that platform to be able to make it on this platform. There we go. So, get to the next section. Alright, so far so good. You press up and jump and you always make it onto the bird. I'm trying to figure out how I can sometimes make it onto that second platform and sometimes I can't. I don't know what the difference is in my movement. Okay, so up and jump gets us there. I guess it's just how soon we do the dash. So I guess an upright jump and then a dash to the side, like that. That's how to do it. Oh, but then we need this thing that we're standing on to be going up. Because we can't make... I don't think we can make this with a single dash. So I think what they want us to do... Let's dash to the side to here. They want us to jump off of that, then do the dash. So... Oh! That was a downward dash. Okay. I think I understand what to do, at least. Alright, so hit the fish, dash into the bubble, the highest point here, right side of the fish, into the bird, grab this, dash to the next platform, let go, dash up and jump over, dash to the next platform, do a jump up into the bird, jump over to here, and we jump, I guess, into here. And into the crystal! Alright. Didn't know if we needed that crystal or not. Okay. What the hell is going on in this room? So we're gonna keep regaining our dashes every time that we hit one of these springs. I did see this room play out. but I don't really know what the hell I'm doing. Which could be said of a lot of this game. There's no reason for me not to dash into the platform at the bottom to make sure that I make it. Like that. But whatever I was doing there looks correct. So hit this 3 times. Hit the first spring 3 times, it looks like. So 1, 2... Making it back to the spring the 3rd time, surprisingly difficult for some reason. Okay. I guess it's not an up left dash, it's just a direct up dash, so... Yeah, you just need to, like, quickly hit the spring over and over. So immediately do a dash like that. Okay, well... Wait. I went to go back to the bubble and the bubble flew away. Okay, so the first dash we need to do kind of quickly. What? I'm so confused. They obviously want us to use the spring again somehow, but I don't really know how. Rhea, welcome in. Let me know if I pronounced your name correctly, or what you go by. But yeah, welcome to the channel. Hope your day is going well. It's fine? Okay, cool. Would you happen to be another person who plays Celeste a bunch? I know we've been getting a few... Oh, well this is good. Been getting a few Celeste people coming in to the channel recently. How much have you played of the game? Like, are you a speedrunner? Do you just played it casually? Okay, so to the bubble. This is a problem. How do we do this? Getting to here is fine. I do feel like that down left into the spring. I like the upward dash here. Alright. So all of that movement I'm pretty chill with so far. Oh, I didn't, you got all the golden, wait, all the golden berries including, Farewell Golden? So I know there's only like, 700 some odd people who have that. Alright, down left. To the spring again. Into the bird. Going for golden berries. Don't have all of them. Got it. So we can hit that. Yes. I couldn't tell if you could hit the right side of that box, but it looks like you could. Oh, what goldens do you have so far? Out of curiosity. What? What do they want us to do? It's gonna be a while before I do Celeste Golden. But try. Oh, you mean the Farewell Golden? Whoops, daisy. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not very consistent here with my wave dashes. Can I use, like, any other dash to make it over? I guess I can. Okay, so they want you to do another wave dash to this side. All the C sides, some A sides, and got the last room with 1B. Nice. We need to do that a little better. Okay, so yeah, they want you to do a wave dash and then essentially do a bounce into... Ugh. They wanted to do a wound into that next spring. Yeah, as you can see, this will be my... If I complete this, this will be my first time even completing Farewell. You can beat Farewell in about an hour? Nice. Yeah, I know... I have knowledge of Farewell. I have watched videos on YouTube and whatnot showing all of the rooms, so I know I'm on the 7th checkpoint right now. But with that stated, like, I haven't watched any mechanical tech or anything, so... it still takes me a while, to like know what dashes I can and can't do to make it from one place to the next, and like what dashes I should be doing. Yeah, they give you that green crystal in the air so you can wave dash from the midair. Oh, almost. Your biggest flex in the game. I mean, it's a good one. On the last checkpoint before. Oh, good to know. Yeah, that's the kind of knowledge I don't have yet. Is like knowing even where I am in the game. But as you can see, I mean, it's aside from all the many deaths, it's been going pretty well so far. I imagine we'll be on the last room for some time. I don't know why they give you two dashes over there. Oh. And that's a problem. Uh-oh. We can make this work still, right? No. No, we cannot. I still don't know which one of these two jumps I'm more consistent on. I guess probably that one, huh? But then I need to do another wave dash anyway. I'm starting my wave dashes too low. Yeah, I could see the difference between the one here and the one I just did over to the right of me. Oh, that was too high. Okay. Nope, I could see that was too low. Oh, yeah, I completed all of the A sides, B sides, and C sides on stream. Well, I did it. Let me try that again. Yeah, that wasn't a wave dash. What's the problem? That was too low again. That felt too low. Also, if curious, I am of the opinion that 7C is harder than 8. The last screen of 7C is harder than the last screen of 8C. Because I think 7C we had almost 1,000 deaths, and 8C I managed to do in like 500. Okay. So I still don't fully... I'd say they're like the same. I mean, I was having so many problems with 7C, but so much so that I had to split it into 2 streams. With that stated... Oh, no, I can't save that. Oh, with that stated, I had also... I had done something else before 7C, and it was like after 5 hours. So there is that. But I personally didn't find 8C nearly as hard as 7C. And it wasn't even that end bit. Both took me about an hour and a half first time. Gotcha. Same with the last room of Farewell. Nice. Okay, so I still don't fully understand what's happening here. But I should be able to do everything that I was doing there. And I still... Oh, I might have been able to save that. Like, I should be able to do all of the same movement, even if I'm wasting that pink crystal. As long as I get a wave dash on the very last platform, I should be fine, I would imagine. No, I guess you can't say that. I hate how they teach you how to do the crouch dash thing for the first time in 8C. Oh, right. Yeah, I haven't even been using that as a dash either. Also, forgot to wave there. Died at the last part like 5 times and didn't feel fair. Yeah, I guess that's true too, because like I said, I had at least... I had the benefit of watching a video, and I've been having a lot of the Celeste community come to stream here. And so at least one person taught me a few of the dashes, like, on the fly. So... I can't land on that block and do a wave. Yeah, I know about the Moonberry. I know that it's in the last room. And I know, like, essentially you hit the box and then you have to, like, start on your quest for it. I will say, like, that's the other thing. I have every achievement in the game right now except for completing Farewell and the Moonberry. Nope. No wave there. Yeah, I think I even have it in my stream tags. Like, spoilers here are fine because I essentially know everything about what's going on. 1A dash list, no. So, the thing is, I am doing this as, like, a hard gaming challenge. Like, let me show this and explain first. Essentially, there's been all these games that we're playing on stream. I've already S-ranked all the levels in Cuphead up through the Devil. I've already beaten Pantheon 5 and Hollow Knight. We did Contra on the regular NES without using a cheat code. So I have 2 commands. They're the same, complete or completed, and you can see when I accomplished each of them. The last one of them is complete Farewell. Like you see at the bottom, that's like my challenge for now. The caveat to that is this, that I also have like a couple extra rules. I don't like doing user-generated content like Kaizo mods or like the hard levels of Mario Maker, you know, P is for pain, or any of the Pangea Panga levels, that kind of thing. I don't like rage games, and I want to do stuff that's dev intended. So no, like using blindfolds while playing Punch Out, or runs where you don't have to take any damage, like, you know, playing Contra without getting hit, that kind of thing. The golden berries in general, let me reset this scene and then we'll head back. The golden berries, even though they are dev intended, they're like, I die way too much in games to begin with. Like, I know my own limitations. None of them sound fun to me. Like, maybe I'll do 1A, 2A or whatever. Like some really easy ones. But yeah, they're just not my style. So, and none of the golden berries are even an achievement in the game. So, I don't feel any real need to go for them. The moonberry I might actually go for, though, for as difficult as it is. I mean, you've basically done everything in Celeste after Farewell. Why stop at 90%? People consider golden berries the 10% in an optional challenge even for completionists. Yeah, so, like, the moonberry I don't mind so much. But, yeah, the goldens I have no... Like, I don't have any pride about needing to be a, you know, the ultimate gamer or whatever. When I dash this isn't that hard, also the 1-up. Well, I got the 1-up achievement, in 1A. Essentially, like, because you can still touch the ground, but you can only touch it for, like, that length of time. But it's relatively easy to get the first 6 strawberries in 1A by doing that. Found the 1-up achievement harder than 1A. Like I said, that one wasn't too bad for me, I'd say. I should even be able to show it just by minimizing this and going to Steam. It might not work. It didn't work. but here, I can do it this way. If I do that, hide Celeste, and just show my display. Where's the display capture? Display capture. There, you can see it at the top there, that I just got it on July 26th, so like a week, 2 weeks ago, something like that. You could also see the completing the seasides, getting all the red berries, blah, blah, blah. So, let us, again, we'll hide display, we will show Celeste, go back into it, okay. Fix that, all right. So to that end, I'll probably get the Moonberry just because I've already gotten every other achievement anyway. So it seems silly not to. It looks like we do want to do 2 wave dashes over there, or any kind of dash that gives us another dash going out of it. Also, the Moonberry does have checkpoints anyway, doesn't it? Or so I've heard. I just don't know where the checkpoint... Like, that's another thing. While I know about the Moonberry, I couldn't tell you, like, anything about where the checkpoints are, for example. Ugh. Sometimes I just do some of this movement a little too late. Right, we need to start closer to there. And not hit the dash so many times. When I dash this would be the last achievement. Other than the goldens that you wouldn't have. I just don't get why you wouldn't get it. I'm not trying... Oh, but like I said, it's not fun. like just going for goldens in general, because forget the dashless part of it. I don't care about that part. It's the fact that you can't die. Like, I already die so many times in the games that I play. Hold on one second. Yeah, I already die so many times in the games that I play. I don't want to spend most of my life sitting here trying to learn all of the you can die in one day. Oh, you can't. Okay, that's different then. If I can die, then I probably would actually go for it. The other thing I will say though that I am bad at are neutral jumps. There's like 3 things that I'm particularly bad at in the game: using feathers, using clouds, and neutral jumps. At least as the mechanic stuff goes. Alright. Well, I might have still been able to do that if I didn't do my, start my wave dash so low over there. Yeah, that's my only real concern, is doing anything that's a deathless thing. Yeah, if I actually didn't know that you can do the dashless one and still die. That was interesting. Nope. I might die here a few times. I'm just trying to get used to when the wave dash timing is. It's like there. Like just as I'm coming down from my jump. It's harder for me to see it though if I don't do a jump first. Like to see what the timing is. Oh! I'm trying to see if there's a better way for me to make use of that that pink crystal. But I feel like I'm wasting an opportunity with it. One of the things I was saying before is I don't mind spoilers, so feel free if you have any recommendations on how to deal with this guy over here. Never mind. Oh, I had to do a wave dash to get to him, right? Or do some kind of longer dash, like a hyper dash or whatever. Super dash, hyper dash, anything. Ugh. Just a wave dash, okay. Like I said, I wish I was a little more consistent with my wave dashes. Also, I saw you wrote something. Do you have all the red? Yes, I do have all the red berries. Yeah, so like I said, I literally have every achievement you can get in Steam, aside from Complete Farewell and Find the Moonberry. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I did it again. I hit the dash button twice when I didn't mean to. Okay. Is there not an achievement for 1A dash list? Not that I saw, no. Yeah, I don't know if it, like on PlayStation or whatever, if they have that as a trophy, but on Steam they don't have it. Oh, I can't believe I made that work. Right, so, I was not aware I had to do a wave dash on that last platform. That's unfortunate. I guess I should have realized that, huh? We can still do this. Okay, we gain our dash back there. We'll gain it again here. Okay, got it. Oh, hold on. It's technically a golden. It's like a golden wingberry, but you can die as many times as you want in a level before getting it. Just no dashing. Gotcha. So, is this it then? Is this the final screen? Doesn't seem like it. Let me make sure that I do indeed. Crouch dash, B. Okay, cool. This isn't fun. Yeah, I realized it the moment I saw what it is. Okay. So, let's go to the side. Oh, that's... Okay. So that's just hit that really quickly then. Final checkpoint, not final room before the... Got it. Okay, so I need to wait that out. Also, I do notice that I don't need to use the analog stick on this feather like I've had to do with some of the other feathers, which is nice. I should mention that too. That's the reason I have so much problem with the feathers, is right now I'm using D-pad for all of my movement here. With the feathers, the only way I can like seem to get the proper movement is by switching to analog stick. And so often I have to like switch back and forth between the two. I'm not nearly high enough to be able to make that. Okay, so a couple jumps into E. Alright. It's going to be a lot of seeing where we are height-wise through each of these. Oh, I think I hit that spring too far to the left. Stop demo dashing, I see you. don't even know what demo dashing is. Is that another name for the crouch dash that I'm doing? Okay, you really gotta hit that one quickly, apparently. Didn't mean to press that button. Okay. Jump, 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 jump. 1 sec, I'll read that message. Yeah, I see you. Okay, so you can hit it quickly. But you do need some spacing, apparently, to make it through that one section. So how... I might need to pause over there just to see what the hell I'm doing wrong. But yeah, like I said, I have no pride about how I play these. It's I either complete them or not, right? Yeah. I'm just thinking about that. It's about 2 notches lower. It's literally just 2 dashes to the right, isn't it? Like, he's just making sure to get the timing right on those 2 dashes. I dash diagonal up, but... Oh, yeah, because the screen is pushing you to the right anyway. Good call. Thank you. Okay, so let's get ourselves back to this point. Yeah, much easier. Who would have thought? Okay, so we hit the bird, hit him down. You literally can't reset there. I don't know what the movement is here. That was kind of it, but not really. What are you supposed to do off that 3rd fish? This feels like it might be a problem. Alright. That basically. Oh wait, I was about to start dashing over. Okay. I really need to work on not setting this other fish off. Alright, work on not setting the 2nd fish off. I'm doing a bad job with that. And making sure that the 1st fish goes down. That is unpleasant. Hold on. Okay. Let me even get that correct. So, what's happening here? What do they want us to do? Do they want us to... Like, technically I could do a dash to save myself to hit the top of this fish's head, which will let me jump off. And then I assume it's a dash up right and then curve around the electricity into the pink crystals, at which point I am... Yeah, the fish would be down at the bottom, so I would immediately dash left into the fish. Okay, well, I guess that was it. Oh, she's over here. Oh, so... I saw there was a pink crystal to the right of me, so I guess I need to use my single dash to get to the crystal first. Yeah, I realized it after the fact. I literally, because of all of the like pinks and purples and whatnot in the level, I didn't even see the pink crystal until I died. Okay, I like doing that to save myself. Okay, I like doing the dash there to save myself. Yeah, because I get better control doing it that way. I do that too, and I know what to do. Okay. So this movement doesn't feel so bad. So bad now that I have a general idea of what... of how to get from point A to point B. That's a problem. Alright, so yeah, I want to save that third dash. I do like using the third dash to hit that fish. Oh! You want to hold the A button, right? Oh, Rhea, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so hit that. There's no way to save that, right? Okay. Yeah, once I get to that point, I need to just let myself fall. Is there any way to... Oh my god. How did I get that to work? Uh-oh. Wait, this is what I discussed. That if I get to that point, just don't bother. Okay. Pro gamer strats. Okay. Oh, that was right, but I needed to hold right for further. Okay. No. This time I remember. Just go down. That time I was just remembering to hold the jump button. I'm still overshooting it ever so slightly. I think I just need to work on my timing of when I press the jump button there. I think I'm pressing jump way too early, trying to buffer the jump. Can I still make that? I might have still been able to save that, but I don't know if you end up with enough dashes to work with if I do it that way. You can't, yeah. I had that feeling. Need the 2 dashes. I figured. Yeah, so like I'm cooked once I'm there. Oh right, because I need to dash up twice to get to the bird. I got it. Okay, so it's what is it? Hitting the top right of the fish while holding the jump button? Yeah, that's where I need the 2 dashes. I just like these first 2 fish. I at least understand where I need to hit them to be able to get to the next spot, but I don't quite understand yet where exactly I'm hitting the 3rd fish to be able to make the jump. I'm assuming it's the top right of the fish. Like right, not there. Not there. With the 1 fish, go as close to the line as you can without exploding it. Make sure you keep forward momentum. Okay. I think I got that. Goes close to the lines again without exploding it. Make sure... Oh! So instead of doing an up left... So the second fish you're talking about, right? Like, dash into the fish, not above. So the second fish, are you saying like get close to it and then dash left into it so it blows up so I can... So that gives me the momentum to go right? No, on the 3rd fish. Okay. Yeah, dash into the fish, not above it. Okay. Okay. I think I got that. Okay. Oh, but can I dash into it from the left side and have it blow up and still keep momentum that gets me going right? Jump off of it, but stay low. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way for me to practice it on the first fish before I get over there. Make sure you're still holding right after jumping in as well. So I'm still not quite sure exactly how I'm hitting that guy then. Whoops. So once I get over there, hold on. Let me die. We're gonna get over there and we're gonna pause. So hit him. Okay, so from here, more like a so get to the left side of the fish, but not inside of the line, so that way he doesn't blow up. Do an upright dash so I go over him, and then hit the right side to make him blow up to make it over. Like, what is going to give me the momentum necessary? As low on the fish as you can without blowing it up. Okay. So, from where I'm at right now, I could potentially do that by getting to the lowest point of my arc that's still safe, do a dash. But then, what part of the fish am I hitting? Like, if the fish is a clock, am I hitting the 12 o'clock, the 3 o'clock, in between those two at, like, the 1:30? Oh, you don't need a dash. Okay. So, if I don't need to dash, that would theoretically mean off of the, well, 6 o'clock is below the fish. From the right side, you don't need to go past them. See, that's the part I don't, not sexist. But the other thing I don't understand is how, when you say from the right side, I don't need to go past him, but I'm starting on the left side of him. So how do I hit the right side of him without going past him? Like 9-10. Okay. So 9-10 is like the top end of his tail. Okay. My question, so if I don't dash here, if I'm currently pressing right on the controller, and we stop. So, slightly above the part that blows up. So, alright, we're gonna try doing this without a dash. Dash into it from where exactly? You die. And hold right after you do a jump. Okay. So like dash, then press the jump button to jump off of it. While all holding right that whole time, so that way I actually keep the momentum going upright. Okay. You dash into the fish from 9-10, holding like diagonal right. Okay. I think I got that. Like that. So something like that. Oops. That exact. Okay. All right. It's gonna get me some getting used to the movement, but I should be able to do that. Oh. Yep. Okay. Like I said, it'll take me a bit to get used to that. Because I'm sure I'm gonna need to do that again at some point. Okay, so can I just? It looks like I can just make it with like a normal dash over to this guy. Not if you beat it. No, I just mean, yeah, like I said, if it ever comes up again in the level. like on the final screen or whatever. Alright, so that's holding up right into the next guy. Alright, this doesn't really matter if I keep... I guess it helps if I keep a dash, but I don't need to keep the dash here, as long as I have momentum to get to the next part of it, right here. Okay, so it's a bounce into... Alright, so we let go... I literally just noticed that there's an upper part of that electric beam. Right there. Whoops. Like the word bounce, that goes hard. Yeah, one of the other people in the Celeste community mentioned it, and I'm like, yep, love that word. We're going to be using it for the wall bounce. Okay. Alright, we're here. There's a Kevin. I don't know what's happening, but I'm assuming we need to get the Kevin moving. So let's do it from the very top, like here. Okay. So it looks like with enough wave dashes, we should be able to make it on top of the Kevin and Duck. Like 2 rooms away from final? Nice. So we're making decent progress here then. Alright, I do need to make sure that I'm actually hitting the correct directions for each of these. Also, I'm wondering... No, it is going to be easier to do wave dashes there. Dog. Alright, so we hit this guy. Oh, this is it. We're almost out of here. Let's do this for Granny. Yeah, so about this. I want all of my lurkers, want everyone who's watching to like really look at the stupidity of what we need to deal with to get to here. So this guy right there. I can't even look up and down with these binoculars, but there's very much sections like here that there's obviously portions above this. That's number 1. Number 2, yeah, it goes up as well, right. Number 2, every time you see moon rocks that are behind the electricity, the reason that they're there is because, again, we get rid of this electrical box at the end of this, and you have 2 options. You can either, what is it, you have to like dash right to get into the bird to then finish out the level, or you dash left to get to that stupid moon rock, and you start going left, and you're on your merry way to the stupid fucking moonberry. Oh, God. Not that hard, just like 2 minutes straight of gameplay and really stressful. Right. I mean, I've seen it. It's just, yeah, there's, I would say there's, I'm not going to say there's a non% chance of us beating this now, but there's a much higher likeliness that we're not doing this on today's stream, and we're going to be splitting this into another stream. Okay, so that's not a good start. But my assumption, I'm going to have to start, like, assuming how these things work. Okay, so we have to do that about as hard as 7C. Well, that's not fantastic, then. I'm assuming we want to let go of this guy at some point. Not great. Oh, we need to continue using him, huh? Yeah, because... Oh, no, I could have... It's hard to tell, but I assume we still need this guy. Alright. We can still make this, right? Oh, but we... Oh, never mind. We get another dash. But yeah, we're literally going to be learning this pretty much all on the fly as to, like, what the hell we're doing. I had plenty of momentum. So that's fine. That's not okay. Also doing it again, and doing all the stuff to get to the Moonberry isn't that hard since you already be familiar with the level and most of the stuff after is pretty easy. Right. So I think what I'm going to do is finish Farewell first, then do the Moonberry after. But I don't know that I'm going to do the Moonberry right away is the problem. This is a problem. Right, let's just... Hold on one sec. Yeah, I should just be able to blast myself to the other side over there. Oh, does that even matter? Because, oh, we go through and then we dash up. If it's fair, well, it took me about 20 minutes to do it again and get to the Moonberry. Gotcha. That's not the correct direction to do that in. Nope. Nope. I don't know if there's an easy way to, like, save myself if I mess up this. Okay. I'm looking through and seeing how long exactly I need to keep this thing for. And to what purpose. This feels like a problem. Oh, posture check. Appreciate that. And hydrate. Appreciate the posture check and the hydrate. There we go. Yeah, so I need the... I feel like I still need the jelly over there for something. So, if we throw the jelly in between the moon rock and the light, it gets to the other side, we can dash up into it to grab it again. To make it over that column of light, spring off the springboard, we'd have to let go lying down, so my posture's immaculate. I could let go of the jelly, dash her to get to the bubble. They'd throw me up into the jelly, at which point I'd grab it. But and my like, eventually we don't need the jelly by this point, because that's where we lose it. So I just need to keep, like, doing this to understand what we need it for and when. Okay. I still don't know if this is a problem. My head, I already done all this, it was painful. I don't want to drop up learning again. Have a good stream. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. You take care. Have a good rest of your day. Alright, so do this, go over, blow up, let go. That's a problem. Alright, go to here. Alright, that movement feels great to get to the side. But I need to let go, I think, a little later to be able... Not here. I need to let go a little later to be able to make it to the right side of the third fish. So that's fine. This should be fine. Maybe not. Okay. Let's try. Can you make it from here? Is one of my questions. Yeah, you probably could save it. Man just assaulted me with milk, cream, and butter. How dare he? Adorable. A couple things. Welcome in, Leandra. Also, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Hopefully your day's been going well, aside from being assaulted. Cute joke, by the way. Uh-oh. Salted butter. Yeah, I just need to let go of that later. Also, I want you to know we are on the final room of the game. I want you to look at screen. I want you to take in everything that you're seeing. Everything that you see here, I have to do in one go. I'm going to repeat this again. Everything you see on screen right now, I have to do without dying. This looks almost as painful as vomiting. Not bad, ran with Annie in the morning. Voted for primaries. Nice. In total, this room takes about 2 minutes to complete. How's your weekend going? Well, it was going great right up until I actually got up to this room. But other than that, thanks, I hate it. Yeah. I mean, I'm the one playing it, so it's not ideal. But the weekend's going alright. I wasn't feeling great yesterday. I normally do a Saturday stream. Ended up taking the day off for myself. Yeah, but I'm an empath. Gotcha. Fair. Oh, so then this probably is about as painful as vomiting then, to your point earlier. Yeah, I know a couple things, like when I should either stop a stream early, when I just shouldn't stream at all, etc. Like, I don't feel the need to just stream because I said that I'm going to stream, for example. Alright, this is the furthest we've gotten with this. And I forgot that I need to go... I need the jelly to take the upper path, and I need to take the lower path. Okay. So, let go around there. This might be a problem. Let's find out. Now it's a problem. Yeah, if you're going to be watching for a bit, I should probably explain some of the physics. Obviously, the jellyfish I can pick up and float around with. Let it go, and it lets go in the direction that I let it go in. The fish either blow up, or you can kind of bounce off the top of them. Like, here's me bouncing off the top of one. But the most important thing right now is these things. So the jellyfish can go through that electric wall. I can go through the light wall, but not the opposite. I die to electricity, it dies to light. I think I've seen most of my previous streams. Fair enough. I know that I have some pretty active lurkers who are watching too. So this is also for them. And I'm not positive, but I feel like I need to keep this jelly for at least a little while. You're my favorite, though. I mean, in fairness, though, you're not a lurker at the moment. Active lurkers, you say? Like I was saying. Okay, but yeah. Again, I know for a fact that I have very active lurkers in my chat. So, I do make sure that I'm always saying what the hell that I'm doing, just so they at least understand what's going on. So over and under these things of light. So I have to take the under path here. But I need to let go of the jellyfish to the right so it goes over. That's unfortunate. Yeah, essentially I get to there to grab the jelly to then be able to make it to the next section. Okay, so let go. Sure, that works. We need to let go here. Probably could have still made that. I think that's now our PB in the room. Ugh. This is not pleasant. Again, this is the start of a 2-minute room. This is like 5 seconds of it. Oh. Why did I think this was a good challenge again? I can't even begin to tell you the difference in skill cap between, like, doing Pantheon 5 in Hollow Knight or S-ranking Cuphead versus this. I mean, they're definitely different. And, like, one of the Celeste people is like, wait, beating Pantheon 5 in Hollow Knight is way harder. Oh, I was just able to make that. Okay, oh, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. That's why I need the jelly. That was technically a PB, but I didn't have the jelly to be able to do anything. Are you alright, Madeline? You're so close, but it feels impossible. Well, just a few more tries. We can do this. That's sad. I'm at the beginning of the room, and I'm already being given pep talks by the game. Alright. Game, you need to calm down. Like, you know you're hard. I need to press up right there to be able to make it over. And I don't... Oh, maybe I can... Yeah, I might still be able to make that if I... Even if I fail slightly. Well, that should be fine. Never mind. Oh. Alright. It would really be nice... I mean... I was gonna say, it would be nice to get past this section to see the next part. Technically, we have binoculars down here to continuously look, but, like, it's much easier when you actually have all of the equipment on hand that you're supposed to have. I guess we can dash to that, huh? So maybe the dash is the move there. Okay. Yeah, so we can save the beginning pretty easily. This is a problem. Because we can make it to, like, here. And into the bird. And even into that. But I don't think we can make it through that without the jellyfish. I don't think. Okay, doing that really quickly seems to be the play. See, if we dash, we can do that. Oh, we need to let go of the jellyfish to the left so it bounces off the spring. I understand now. Yeah, doing most of that quickly is definitely the play. Nope. Yeah, that's one of the other things. Like, if you dash into a jellyfish, it it maintains the momentum that you dashed into it. Alright, quick. Go over here. Let go. Uh-oh. So that's it. If we do dash into the jellyfish in that next section, we need to be very careful because we're surrounded by electricity at the time. I guess that's quick enough. It is. Okay, you do actually get more leeway than I realized. It's like this dash. Okay, so now I need to remember the bird gives us a dash, so we could have saved that. So that's really technically our PB right now. Need to dash into the right side of that fish. Okay. Like I said, you do have a lot of leeway with the start of the level. So dash into it is fine. Let go to the left. We can dash to there. We can dash, which delays us long enough to actually keep the jelly. That's the point. Okay. Also, I am going to need to take a break in a moment. Not for any other reason other than my thumb is like gaining a dent in the side of it. I'm pressing so hard on the controller. Okay, so far so good. Let go there. Dash and grab. Oh god. Bye. Looks like I could probably use the restroom and do whatever. We can do it as like a proper break. That was unfortunate. Okay, let go of it. Yeah, I do feel like letting go as late as possible is fine because we have the dash to be able to dash into the fish to correct ourselves. Yeah, so all that's great. So like that. Yeah. Okay. So, let go. Dash and grab. Correct ourselves. Dash here. Grab the jump. We need to launch the jellyfish to the right and then do... We need to do this move again to the jellyfish. That was going to be hard to re-get again. Okay. Perfect. I like it when it's going that fast. When it's going that fast, that's the easiest way to get it again. Alright. It looks like that we don't have as much leeway as I'm thinking that we do. Okay. So. Let go. No. That one's really hard to correct because you're going so fast at the time. Alright, good speed. Nope. We can correct this, but we need to correct it. We would need to correct it by hitting the left side of that next fish. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Oh! So like that, with the release, but we need to dash upright back into it. I didn't think I was going to make that. Now, it's going to take a lot of recorrecting to deal with that. Alright. Yeah, that's not a pleasant dash. Let's just reset ourselves. Okay. Is there a way to reset ourselves again? Let's Looks like there is. Oh my god. This alone should show you why I feel like I could... why I could probably use a break. That's gonna get rid of the jelly. Okay. Let's just restart. It's so much easier to just restart when you mess up like that. Also, can I get to a point where I can just do an upward dash? I guess at any point I can just do an upward dash to re-grab the jelly there. Like, let's try it. Yeah, see, sometimes you need to do an upright dash. And it's hard to tell which of the two that I, like, need to do to ensure that I capture the jelly again. I guess that's not one of my problems I've been having, so it's not worth exploring. Yeah, I mentioned about using the restroom, and now I can actually feel myself needing to. So, give me like just a couple more tries here. Alright, we'll do this. No, that... I think to make that, I would have needed to fall and then dash upright into the jelly. We would need to reset this like that. That's fine. Okay. So, let go. Nope, it hit the light below it. So hard. No. Essentially, if I grab into this thing and I'm not gaining any momentum to the right to make it over this fish, then I'm kind of cooked at that point. Oh! Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, we're gonna make this my last shot before I go on a quick break. Yeah, because I'm obviously being a bit impatient about it. Now the question is, do I want to do it as a proper break, or just and play my normal music, or just keep with the Celeste music? I guess we're going to be hearing this a lot, right? So let's turn that down. Let's go to my just chatting screen real quickly. Put the controller down. We will minimize the game. I will take a look at what songs I want to play. We'll open the songs, turn up the volume. So yeah, we're going to take about somewhere between a 5 and 10 minute break. I'm going to go use the restroom, give my poor thumb little time to calm down. Yeah, then we'll be back in just a bit. So yeah, you all do the same. Take care of yourselves. Edit any medications to take. Make sure that you're taking your meds. If you need, get up, stretch, do a walk around, hydrate, do whatever you need to take care of yourself. And we'll be back in just a bit. Welcome back into the break room, everyone. Yeah, like I said, hopefully y'all managed to take care of yourselves, anything that you might have needed to take care of while I was gone. Um, so yeah, ding ding. While I was gone, like I said, used the restroom, went and said hi to the cat, went and made sure to not use my left thumb for a little bit. I opened up the video again. I probably should just post it um into chat. Copy paste. So this is the video that I'm constantly referencing. Essentially, it is a 39-minute video, but it includes all of Farewell, so everything we played plus what we're playing now, plus all the cutscenes. So it's not 39 minutes of gameplay. It's like 25 to 30 minutes of gameplay plus 10 to 15 minutes of cutscenes. But I started looking at the end on the last screen a little bit up until about 30 seconds to a minute in. It does look like it actually gets a little easier, frankly. And I did pick up a couple tips onto how to deal with the first section from in there. So, with all of that stated, let me click on Celeste. Let me click on Gaming. Let's pop our options back. Okay. Occasionally see the pillow come into frame that I'm leaning up against. Alright, so one of the things that I like that they do, let's just reset, is they grab this thing, but they let go each time. So even like here, they let go to be able to keep making sure that it goes high enough into each of the sections. And you gain a lot of control by doing that. Here they wait and then they do an upright dash. And here they go to the left first and then do a dash upright. So honestly, all of those like little bits of info were actually pretty helpful, to be honest. But that's it. I actually don't know how they were able to so consistently work that second one. So if I'm going to change how I'm doing this, then I need to really figure this out. Hold on. This is the way I've been doing it. Honestly, like I said, we haven't been having... it's half and half. We have been having a few issues here. Yeah, so let's... And I can't grab this without a dash, which means that we lose our dash. So if we do it that way, then we have to make sure that we're like perfectly on line with everything, because otherwise we end up too low here, for example, with no dash. So we would need to time it just right, so we do an upward dash into the jelly, like that. Okay, also I need to press up more. That's part of my problem, because that like releases it essentially as a parachute. Okay, so all of this is good. Yeah, so I need to go up and then to the left. And that will get me around there. We're just going to reset the room. Wait, I'm doing this differently already. Okay, reset the room. We'll lean back a little. Let's change our camera a bit. Nope. I want to zoom in ever so slightly. Okay, that should. Okay. Click back in the game. Oh, let's also move our camera software so it's not quite so in the way anymore. click back on the game. Because I want to click out of the game because there will be a black bar on the bottom of the screen. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's so much easier to just reset it. Yeah, like I said, it's so much easier to just reset it. So it looks like you release when you're like just above the fish. Well, that's unfortunate. So yeah, but again, the other thing I'm noticing is if you press up, notice how it like parachutes quicker. Okay, that's better. That's better. So yeah, we can now pretty consistently do that. So upright dash makes that pretty safe. Yeah, there's I don't think there was any way of saving that. Okay, let's go there. Yeah, our consistency improved just by making that one change. Alright. Oh god, I forgot that you want to do a upward dash there. I'm forgetting again what movement tech I want to do here. Yeah. If you mess that up, there's no recovering. Okay. Good. We wait it out. Get to here. Good. Yeah, I especially like the movement at the very end there. Because you are able to so easily... No, just reset. You're able to so easily clear the one section where the spring is... To show it, I'll put it on screen. In the video, the changes that I made it easier to make this jump right here. No. This right here. Because I'm able to easier clear this middle section and make sure that I have enough time to glide in the air to hit the bottom spring. So I'm doing it again. I'm just die. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so it's very specifically pressing up and right gets you further to the right and keeps the jellyfish parachuted. So yeah, this right here. Look at how easily I can correct myself to hit that next spring. Okay. So we let go somewhere like there. Go down. Let go. Correct. Do the upward. I guess that's the other thing is you literally don't do anything with the jellyfish until you press the grab button. And I'm kind of not realizing that because I keep thinking if I touch the jellyfish I'm gonna auto grab it, and that is not the case. That's why I'm like messing up this next jump so often. Okay, so this right here. Yeah, if you just go through it, you're fine. Alright, well this is a new PB. Alright, so now... Oh, I'm now trying... I keep forgetting between whether I want to do it the way the video does it or the way I was doing it. And I do think the video does this a lot smarter. Just because I'm so high in the air to be able to auto-correct for getting the jelly through that first section you need to get it through. So, up and right. And correct easily for here. Oh god! I probably could have made that still if I dashed into the bird. We're high enough, we should be fine. Yeah, like, look at how much time I have to work with here. Because of... I changed how I'm doing that section. Okay. So we hit this, hit the spring, hit the bird this time. Alright, cool. Alright, we're here again. Okay, like I said, this looks easy. Wait. Oh, you need to use those dashes to dash upward. Okay. Also, I wasn't pressing up and right enough to clear the next fish. Up and right, that's what clears that fish. Also, just so you know, I mean, this is gonna take so long. Whenever I do finish this, I might just cry. Just a fair warning. Alright. So we go over this way. Get that guy. Release here. Put the spring, let go. Clear it to here, let go. Alright. Yep, we're able to consistently make it through that section now. Okay, so we need to dash up. How do we do that? Or do we want to... Maybe we want to let go of the jellyfish and use the two dashes by ourselves to get up to the spring. And then catch the jellyfish again on the right side. But I'm doing this the wrong way. It's so hard when you've come up with something that's kind of working, and then you see something that actually works, and then you're still like remembering what you did, that you came up with. Okay. That wasn't working nearly as well. Okay. So, with whatever I just stated, if we were to let go of this... Yeah, see, because the jellyfish gets sprung back up again. Can I guess I can still make that. Okay. Alright. Still, so far so good. Yep, still good. Oh no! I overcorrected. So up and right. Oh god. Never mind. We're still good. Yep, everything is still fine. Okay. Yep. Everything's great. We just let go here. A little dicey, but we made it. Oh, I went to scratch my right cheek. And that was just enough to not be able to clear that next section. Oh, okay. We can let go around there. Make it to the next spring. Some of it is just like remembering what's where in the level. Like, all of this is going to be easy to remember because I've seen it a billion times now. Not to say that I haven't seen this a whole bunch also. That was a lot higher than I needed it to be. And that didn't hit the spring. And I'll fully understand why that happened. Okay. So, let's head around. Yeah, that was better. No, why? Why do I keep missing the spring now? Hold on. This is one of the problems with me being somewhat consistent in games, is that sometimes my consistency allows me to keep messing up the same way over and over. It's like there's a website called despair.com where they make what are called demotivational posters, like if you remember those old motivational posters. And one of them is literally called consistency, and it says it's only a virtue if you're not a fuck up. It's like, it's kind of how I feel every time that I keep dying the same way repeatedly. Okay, so make it to here, let go to the left, do the jump to the top. Yeah, we're now able to get to here pretty consistently. Everything felt good about that, and then at the end, I like flew upright. Whoops. I'm trying to figure that out in my head still. I guess I just need to not let go and then push back left. Uh-oh. I'm going to bed now. I just wanted to say I love this game. It's a good one. This would be the very last screen that I'm on right now. As an epic soundtrack. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen the end of the game. Literally everything you see on screen right now is the very last 2-minute screen of the game that I have only done less than 5% of, and you need to do it all in one try without dying. But yeah, 2 things. Welcome and Sneaky, and also have a good night's rest if you head to bed in a moment. Because it's what, almost 2 in the morning for you over there? I figure it's not too much of a spoiler even if you haven't seen this, because you'll end up forgetting it before the time you were to ever get back to here again. Unless you have played this last chapter before. Okay, let go of that. Oh, I forgot to press both up and right, but looks like it didn't matter. Also, with what Sneaky said, I do like the soundtrack a lot as well. And then, hold on one sec. Let me try to get back over. Seen it, but you cheesed it. Oh. I beat the game normally, of course. One day I should attempt it. Yeah, everything I'm doing here is stupid. I recommend anyone to play this game. I think it's still on Humble Bundle right now for $6. You get this, Towerfall, the DLC for Towerfall, and Webbed, so a bunch of pixel art games. Towerfall and Celeste, both made by the same person. So $6 gets you all those. Plus, there's a higher tier version. Recommend all of that, but I don't recommend playing this. Welcome in, loaf of bread. Yeah. It's like the game itself is fun until here. It's still kind of fun, but it's like that kind of fun that's a mix of fun and miserable. Oops. Alright. So, up and right. You know, it's like getting a really spicy curry or whatever. It's like, well, I think I'm sniffling a whole bunch and I can't see anything anymore, but I think I'm having a good time. This chapter was DLC released for masochists like me who thought the base game wasn't enough, right? Yeah, I remember it was like free DLC that came out after the fact. I see you anyway. Until next time. Yeah. Good to see you. Like I said, you take care. Don't feel the need to stay around here, especially if you need to grab yourself some sleep. Okay, so we grab this, we grab that one. So if we grab that one, we can let go and immediately dash upright, rather. Well, this is a problem. Okay. Try that again. Let go here. Yeah, like I said, all of this movement I like. Let go around there. I like doing the weight, doing it upright to get us a lot of room to work with there. Like this. Essentially, I like all of this movement because I can pretty consistently do it. So we wait till there to do that. Then we just push left. So then let go. I guess something like that? Okay. So now it's just a matter of... This is our new PB. Like I said, I did watch this in that YouTube video. Now it's just a matter of pressing a bunch of up and down to get past all of these obstacles. This does not... I mean, this obviously doesn't feel hard to me because we're doing it. I think this is as much as I watched of the YouTube video. Also, you can now see the platforms on the left and right of me that are to get to the Moonberry. Nope, that's a problem. Okay, so we need the momentum to be able to do that a little quicker, I think. Oh. Well, this is a problem. So I don't think you can save yourself at this point. Right here. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get high enough to the bird from that point. But let's say that I was impressed I was able to even do that much. Okay, so get the jelly through. Make sure not to lose it this time. Also, do let me know if my voice is okay in comparison to the game volume, because I can either turn my microphone up, but I think my mic volume is fine, or I can turn the game volume down, which I can easily see being the case of the game volume being a little loud right now. Did it again. So talk to chat for long enough to have the jellyfish go into this light. All good? Okay, cool. Good to know. Alright. So. Very happy with how far we keep getting each time. So yeah, hold up right until here. Oh, this is a problem. I forgot. Over there is where you want to let go of that. It's like I'm not quite thinking of the next section, but I don't exactly remember this section because I haven't gotten to that point enough times repeatedly just yet. When I've done that 50 times over and over. Oh. I forgot to press the grab button. Right, so up and right. Grab button. Okay. So far so good. Let go maybe there. We're still alright? Yeah, we're fine. I was thinking about forgetting to press the grab button before, and then guess what? I forgot to press the grab button again. Literally while thinking about it. Alright. do this again. Let's remember to continuously... I mean, for the most part, you can press grab through most of that. Okay, so up and right to here. I just need to remember at what point I need to let go. Okay. Go down a bit. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that I wasn't pressing right far enough. Okay. Yeah, we're still at the point where all of this beginning movement, though, feels really good to do. Okay, so we can hold grab for a while here. I need to press it again here. Okay. 1 sec, I can read that. Let go there. Not there. Last one. Yes, it feels so good to do. Welcome, Escape Shifter. Okay. Yeah, essentially, I had come up with my own way to handle this first section, where I was doing this, holding onto this, and like bouncing onto the side of the fish to regain my dash. I can actually show this. Hold on. And so I was doing this, and then repeatedly doing it. Yeah. Wasn't working great for me as doing this. With the intention of like how much height you actually gain to be able to get the jellyfish through to the next section. But now, I mentioned I watched that one 39-minute video on YouTube and saw how they were handling it, and now things are going a lot better in general. Did I do that right? I guess I did. Somehow I came out of that with a dash. I guess I'll take it. Not that I have an option in the matter. Like I don't get a say. We're gonna wait this one through. Honestly, the biggest thing that's the pain right now is the pain in my left thumb as I just let go of the grab button. Okay. Yeah, this. Like here, where I have like so much clearance to make that jellyfish go through the first set of electricity. The way I was doing it did not give me nearly that much clearance. If you don't dash and just ride the jelly, hold on. Give me 1 second to be able to really... If you don't dash and just ride the jelly, you also have a dash and you won't fall off screen before the wind starts blowing up. Also, think I caught that. Alright. So, but I'm now getting to the point where I can consistently get here. What's unfortunate is, like I said, I don't think that this section is that hard, quite frankly. It's a little harder because, as stated, my thumb is in a small amount of pain. Also, we're gonna hit it. Okay, I'm waiting because otherwise we're about to hit a different cycle here. You don't need that dash. No, I don't intend on getting it. I'm not getting it on purpose. Let me just mention that right now. Yeah, there's something in the way that I'm moving over there that I just so happen to be getting it. Oh, whoops. Let's just reset here. Yeah, because again, in watching that 39-minute video on YouTube, I know they don't have it either. So I know for a fact I don't need it. Okay. That's better. I'm forgetting to press grab. Essentially, there's that one section where you don't press grab. I'll try to call it out when I'm there. And I'm getting it confused sometimes. Okay. So, not here. This one. I just need to make sure that I'm not accidentally grabbing that. Oh, you don't need a diagonal dasher to be grabbing in the middle where I died. I know, but I think I mentioned to you before that I just go with whatever I know I can do with consistency. Because especially in a room like this, that's all that it comes down to, right? Is as long as you can like consistently do the same movement over and over again to be able to make it from point A to point B, it doesn't matter how you do it, if it's quote unquote right or wrong, as long as you can like consistently get to the next point that you're trying to get to. If you learned it and can pull it off repeatedly, yeah, exactly. So that's just where I'm at right now. Is that's what I learned to do. I know that I can like, I know that I can with consistency get from point A to point B. So as a result, that's just how I'm gonna end up doing it. Like this. In that particular, I do because I gain so much clearance to make to correct myself. Wait, I was thinking about the differences in how I was playing versus what I saw others do. Oh, so let me get back to this to better explain what I was explaining. So, let me actually get there. And then say it. Alright, upright. So up. Up. Okay. So, I need to actually get to the purple bubble before I start explaining anything. Let's do that first. If I didn't say anything at all, I would like make this with 100% consistency, I'm pretty sure. Or at least closer to it. Let's get to the bubble first. Let's be careful about it. Okay, so doing this upward dash, I start talking and immediately die. But because I do that upright dash rather than a right dash, it gives me a lot of clearance for correction onto the next spring that's below me. There, I think I explained that well enough for that to make sense. So doing this upward dash, now look at how much time I have to correct myself to get to that spring. Yes. Yeah, so that's the reason I'm doing like some things is like an upright dash, or I could be doing a right dash, that kind of thing. All right. So with all of that stated, let's actually get ourselves back to where we were. So hit that, let go, wait, upright dash, grab to here, let go, an upward dash, upright dash to the next section. So yeah, without thinking about it. Oh. Need to remember to keep grabbing, but yeah, if I like don't think about it too much, yeah, we're able to use all that movement to constantly get to the next section. I started thinking of other sections of this. Let's actually concentrate on what's in front of us right now. Look, Mom, without hands. Alright. Hit this, let go, Up, upright with a grab. This is where we want to let go of grab for half a... That's why we want to let go of grab for half a second. So exactly what just happened there doesn't happen. So that's the only thing is because of that one point where I don't need to press grab. In fact, I actively need to let go of grab. That's what's messing me up sometimes. I need to release that later. Or I think I wasn't far enough right is probably the issue. Okay, so let go of that. Yeah, this first part's getting easier and easier the more I do it. Okay, so hit this on the right. There we go. There we go. Alright. So, let's actually get here. Hold the grab button. I'm still not great at the consistency of that section. I mean, obviously. Because otherwise I would constantly be over there over and over again. Okay. So right side of this. One sec, I'll check out that chat message. Grab and press the opposite direction, but not too much. Right. Yeah, essentially, the first thing was I was accidentally letting go of grab. I know that I can grab the crystal, but it's a matter of grabbing the crystal, letting go while still going right, doing an upright dash to get it again, then immediately pressing left once I grab it. So this, there. There. Didn't go for the crystal that time. Okay. So I have a feeling I would end up, if I kept it, I would probably end up using a dash that I shouldn't be doing going out of this. Okay. So a lot of little tippy taps. Okay. So this, my PB was getting to the top fish here. We can ignore whether they're waking up. This guy. Okay. New PB. So that's, what, a wave? Oh god! That's it. I guess we could do a number of dashes over there, huh? And still be able to make it. Alright, well, we have an opportunity to, like, actually stand there and, like, really think about our lives when we get there again. So, let's get ourselves back over there. Alright, hit the right side of this. Okay, so far so good. I think I'll take any opportunity that I can to, like, give myself a bit of a break. Okay. Can't get low of the jelly there yet. Okay, that's actually good to know. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to go... I don't have to. I can wait this out a little bit. Again, little tippy taps gets us through. Okay. So, do I just make it through that whole section then? While holding the jelly? So we need momentum here. Nope, that was momentum, but I needed to go further left. Go up where you can. Okay. Good to know. Oh, well, unfortunately, that does mean we don't get a break there anymore. But we can deal with that. Alright, yeah. Good, consistent movement up through here. I'll get that even though I don't need it. Okay. It is interesting that that's there, considering you don't need that. Okay, we'll make the cycle we want here. Yeah, lots of like downright movement kind of gets us easily through there. Let's just casually pass the moonberry platforms and not think about them. Okay, momentum. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll just keep this for a bit. New PB then. Oh right, we need to let go. Okay. So I don't remember what comes up here. I know that there's like a left-right dashing section. Don't I gain a... You'll see a switch in the hole. Yeah, don't I get a pink crystal at some point through here? I guess we're just gonna continue on. I'll try my best to look over at chat, as I probably needed that dash. Nope, I did not need the dash. Okay, so that... Oh, right. So this is... I want to hop on the fish, and then I want the fish to blow me up to the right to get to the feather. I remember this much. Alright, we're on analog. Oh, okay. I'm holding. I'm just holding. Uh-oh. Okay, well, new PB. Let's take a look at what the hell goes on over there. I'm just gonna have to teach myself movement at that section. Oh, that looked like a nightmare. Hold on. Is that section too either high or low to see it in the binoculars? It must be. It must be too high. I'm assuming that this hole right here is the... It's still up, yeah. Is this hole the end of that section then? I don't think you can see it. I can wait until later to... It's right above this. Okay. So how far through the room would you say that was then? Get this. Alright, hit this guy. Almost there? Alright. The next section, something, something. Next section down, there's just a bunch of jelly regrabs. And then you're pretty much there, right? Like after the jelly regrabs, it looked like that was the power box. I'm gonna follow the top one. I'll look at that chat message here. Yes. Oh. Okay, so that's... So yeah, they said that the last screen wasn't so bad, movement-wise. It's just long. Alright. Oh! I was literally about to say the words. I'm honestly not so concerned about these first few fish. I'm only concerned about the last one. And that is now the first time that I died to one of the other fish. As I was about to say that. Guess it's a good thing I didn't say it. Anyway. Alright. Let's... Mega Jinx, yeah. Okay, let's just get ourselves back over. Yeah, all of that actually feels pretty good. With that stated, I do need to make sure to dash up into that one spring. Okay. So we'll go over this. I like having a little respite. A small little break in here where I can kind of like give myself half a second to think. I don't remember where that is. Hold on. It was somewhere up there. But essentially there is a point where I can ever so slightly delay my inputs. Alright. Down and back up. Hit this guy. Okay. Oh, this. That like I can just like gently float down and kind of like think for a moment what my next moves are. Because I know technically I could be pressing the down button and quickly getting to the spring. But honestly, I don't want to do this quickly. I just want to do it correctly. I just need to finish it once, right? That's the entire challenge here. Oh, I literally got lost in the sauce there for a moment. It's the break room. Not the athlete dressing room. Right, exactly. Okay. So let's not get confused here on what section we're on. Great. We didn't confuse ourselves. Little break. Okay. Better. Uh-oh. That was a problem. I need to, like, make sure that I'm actually looking at where Madeline is on screen to see, like, if I need to, you know, let's say climb up a moon rock into a spring or do any other, like, small adjustments. Forgot to spring first. But I kind of like how I theme the channel. I don't know if you've ever looked at the About Me section. If you're on mobile, it might be hard. I mean, frankly, everything is hard on Twitch Mobile nowadays. But yeah. Essentially just like, made this place like a software company's break room. I work in cybersecurity, so kind of used to that, what that looks like. But I think it makes for a pretty decent theme. Also, hence the Cuphead emotes. Essentially, it's not because I play a bunch of Cuphead, it's just I consider Cuphead my mascot. Just quickly try. I figured it was something like that. It's a fun theme. Yeah, essentially, the Cuphead decision was I just like playing a lot of indie games and stuff that's in pixel art. And I figured I'd go for something cup themed to go with the break room theme. So it seemed like a good mix of the three. But even though I don't play a much Cuphead, I mean I've played it a decent chunk now. It's like now either my third or fourth most streamed game as a result of doing all the S ranks on it. I do think it's a good example of how high quality a game indie game developers can make in comparison to AAA titles, which is why I mostly play indie games. I mean, this obviously would be a good example of that too. Hollow Knight was started with like 3 people. Oh, did it again. Grab going left rather than grabbing going right. But also, I think the indie devs nowadays are making some like really interesting, are making some really interesting stuff in general. I was watching, I think, Day of the Devs. I was watching one of those showcases this year. It's like all kinds of good games coming out very soon. Agreed, yeah. Versus, I then watched like, it was not Ubisoft, it was one of the, like, not Activision, because they've been bought out. But, yeah, after the devs, there was some other, like, AAA conference that, you know, would have been part of, E3. And it was such copy-paste, generic garbage. Every single game looked the same. I'm like, I don't even understand why I would want to spend $60 on any of these, when for $60 I could buy 4 or more indie titles, all of which together I would spend more time on and have way more fun. I keep grabbing way too early over there. Okay, let's see if we can actually... It's like I said, if I calm down the amount... It's a double-edged sword. The whole reason I stream is because I like chatting with others. But, like, the less I chat, the better I do on these. But I kind of don't care that much. I'd actually rather get to a point where I can, like, perfectly chat and be fully gaming at the same time. Oh. Alright. Yeah, like there, my correction I would need to do would have been to do an up left dash. Also give me 2, next time I die, I'll take a look at the message you left in there. Do this. Also, that would be why you always hear me say, you know, hold on, I see there's a message and I'll get back to it. Like, it is actually important to me to get to all of the messages that I see are in my chat. Because, like I said, that's why I'm here. More time I don't know, more fun definitely. That's a Skyrim, every studio wanted to do massive open worlds. Yep, I agree with that. Hence, Sonic Frontiers being an awful, what's it called, clone? Breath of the Wild clone. Oops, I somehow let go of grabbing all that. They just fail at it. It's quantity over quality to the point of boredom. Yeah. Absolutely. So like I said, I watched that one conference. Copy, paste, garbage. To your point, quantity over quality. I can't make that. I can make... Hold on, I can try... No. I might have been able to do something there, but it would have been a bit complex, even for me. Okay, that'll do it. we go. Move it to the right side. Cool. Little respite, however you pronounce that. I'm sometimes confusing the need to press left. Here, we're actually going to try saving this time. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, on my last death, I kind of confused the movement of the green crystal with the movement of the pink crystal. So, let's not confuse those this time. It is move into this, then we press left. Okay. And then give me, I guess now. I felt the same in Breath of the Wild, to be honest. It had really interesting and innovative concepts, a lot of them. But the wide open world is ruined for me. I don't like long traveling times where you're doing nothing in a game. So I have a whole list somewhere of my, like, tenets of gaming, what I enjoy and what I don't enjoy. I played the old Zeldas, which also were kind of item gate open worlds. They were more like compact. I felt like that works better for the series. So I'm actually not into Zelda as a franchise in general. And part of that is I'm not big into storyline games. If you ever really watched me go through the lore of this game, I just speed past it because I don't really care. I am the type who likes to get into a game and just start playing it. And this game is actually, like, it has both. It has good lore and good gameplay. It just so happens I'm more concerned about the gameplay. Yeah, and the Zelda games in general happen to be pretty story-based, right? With the exception of, and I didn't have a Super Nintendo as a kid, but Zelda 3, what was that? A Link to the Past? That one I think is a really good example. Like, it's very story-driven, but if you ever like watch the randomizer of it that takes out the story, it's just interesting what they did in that. Like how sections of the game are blocked off until you pick up certain power-ups, that kind of thing. So mechanically, I would agree with you. Hold on, give me a sec. Let me get through at least this section. All right, wish me luck on the fish. Okay. Good, so far so good. Momentum. I knew that I did that too late. Agree with you, I take the story with it, but the game needs to have good gameplay in the first place. Right. Link to the Past had a story, yes, but it's mostly gameplay. Right. So, the first Zelda I found a little bit boring. Like, I get the adventuring around, but the need as... I mean, I would have been 8, 9 years old when... I was born in 81, so figure that into when Zelda came out, when I would have owned it. So probably younger, maybe 5 to 6 when it came out. I didn't get a lot of the games until around 89 or so when I was like 8. But I found the first Zelda a bit boring. The second one I actually found interesting. I know it's hard, I know that it's a lot of going around, but the point I was making with the first one, you need to have a map to be able to play it. Second one was hard as nails for 8-year-old me. Yeah. I mean, it is hard. But you, like, need a map for the first one, especially when you get into the Lost Woods. So, stuff like that just kind of drove me insane. Ocarina, never really my style. I've always... I mean, again, I play Hollow Knight, Cuphead, and Celeste. Those are now my second, third, and fourth most played games on this channel. So, obviously, I like 2D games a decent chunk. Fall Guys would be number 1, with that stated. Number 1 most streamed on the channel, and that is a 3D game. But yeah, I'm trying to remember the other point I was making about that. I've played the first 3, Link's Awakening and Breath of the Wild. Oh, yeah, thank you. Going back to that. I don't know that I can handle Breath of the Wild, because the other thing that drives me insane in games if you know Aaron Hansen of Game Grumps, and he used to be an animator back in the day, Ego Raptor. He made a series called Sequelitis talking about video games, and he made the point in one of them about I think it was Castlevania 2. It was one of the older games, and how you had to almost saved that. How you had to like do a whole collectathon to get a whole bunch of it was Castlevania. The whirlwind, fuck that. Yeah, well, it's not just that. In one part, you have to like collect all of the shit, and then you collect it, and if you die, you have to recollect it all over again to just get an item. Well, so the point, it was Castlevania 2 that he was talking about at the time for this. It's like crosses or hearts. I think it's hearts that you end up having to collect in that game. And you need a whole bunch of hearts, and there's the potential that you lose those hearts. But you need the hearts to even be able to make it through the game because they get you an item. And his point is like what's the difference between collecting a bunch of hearts to getting an item, or just the game giving you an item, right? So that's the other thing that's driving me insane about a lot of the recent games ever since Minecraft, is that a lot of them, and this does include Breath of the Wild, forces you to craft your items nowadays. It's like, I don't want to craft an item. Just give me the item. The difference between you giving me the item and me crafting the item is hours of my time. So yeah, as a result, I have Breath of the Wild, I have Tears of the Kingdom. I have played neither game yet. They're in a drawer sitting next to me right now, because I'm pretty positive if I played them, I would hate them. Okay, we were able to make all that work that time. We had to call Nintendo hotline to figure out that you had to kneel in front of a mountain with a specific item wielded to get transported by a whirlwind. I know what you're talking about, and it's facing left. You get to a wall, and it's just there. True, but some people like crafting only. It's horribly implemented in Breath of the Wild. You can craft one item at a time through the clunky system. Yeah, that's part of my problem. Like, I thought that Minecraft was interesting too. Then I realized that the Minecraft content I was watching was people who were doing like Hunger Games when that was a mode that was out, or any of the deathmatch modes. And again, those are modes where you're not really like, you might craft a little, but not really. But then I tried playing regular Survivor Minecraft, and I'm like, this is boring as shit to me. I understand people enjoying that, and I won't fault people who do enjoy that. But yeah, I just realized that it's not my style of game. That I'm just not into the crafting aspect of games for reasons stated. Alright, so let's head through. Survival's tedious. I like creating and building something that looks nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good word for it. I find the whole thing tedious and arduous. Like I said, I am far more likely to die on that last fish there. Like working with a box of Lego. Right. Yeah, and that is something else I had as a kid. We had literally a barrel, like an actual barrel filled with Legos. So with that said, you'd think I would be more into the crafting element. I guess it's the fact that it's being forced upon me in games more than anything. So it's like you have to craft Lego blocks for piece by piece while dodging zombies, right? Yeah, but someday I'd love to have a conversation on this stream about, like, I'll bring up my tenets of gaming, because another thing, it's very interesting. like I'm not into board games either, and I have my reasons for that too. But my reasons actually go along with the reason I like video games. Apparently, I really do need to watch out more for that one particular fish. Cause like, oh, then you build something nice. Don't notice a creeper, blows it all up. Yeah, true. Yeah, like for board games, one thing alone makes it all make sense. Like I said, I like to be able to pick up a game and start playing. I can figure out pretty quickly what the controls are of a game to be able to start navigating around, right? Board games, you very much have to be told what all of the rules are ahead of time. So it takes forever to get a game started. And then there's always some kind of like stupid use case that like no one at the table knows what to do about it. And then you all have to like sit around midway through the game and start figuring out like what rule needs to be implemented to be able to even continue the game that you were playing. I'm like, I can't handle this. I just want to play a game, man. Versus, the most fun that I have in gaming is when I play multiplayer games with my friends or other streamers or whatever, where I do like 2 and 4 player games. Again, a lot of the indie ones, like Heave Ho, Towerfall, made by Maddie here, where you can learn on the fly, because some people are really slow with decisions, right? Yeah, that too. But yeah, like 4-player video games, you can learn them on the fly. You don't need to learn the rules. The rules are implemented in the game, right? So there's no such thing as a use case, because the dev has already figured out the use cases and implemented them within the game. I really do need to go further left there than I think. So yeah, so that's kind of how games go for me. Is as long as I'm having fun, moving around and whatnot. That's also brings up the very reason I stopped playing Fall Guys for such a long time, is because they kept like changing the physics on it. They what else? Also, like, you would press a button on your controller and your beam on screen wouldn't do what the inputs that you said. I'm like, why would I want to play a game where I tell it the inputs and it's not doing what I told it to do? I do like figuring things out that take time, like puzzles or turn-based strategy. So I am into puzzle games, very much so. Probably, puzzle games are probably the thing that I play the most on my own time. So playing with others is the thing that I enjoy the most in gaming, but like, I'll play solo games by myself, not on stream and whatnot, and those tend to be puzzle games in general. With that said, I'm not into turn-based strategy. To those, I think they probably feel a little too much like board games to me. I don't know. It's just one of those things. I was just never really into them. I don't know that there's a specific reason. Someone was asking me about golden berries before. Golden berries brings up the reason I'm not into fighting games, because in fighting games you have to like learn every little intricacy about how the game plays. You need to know all of these move sets, and you have to like memorize them to be able to use them over time, and know when you have iframes and when you don't, and like when specifically to hit an opponent. And I don't have enough time in my day to learn all of those things. That's kind of how I feel about the golden berries in this game. As interesting as some of them might be, I don't want to spend the amount of time necessary to learn all of the moves that I need to do to be able to accomplish them. Okay, so, whoops. Well, we were doing... I'm pretty proud of myself. We did pretty well there for as long as I was talking about different things. Alright, so I must be feeling at least a little more confident going through all of these, going through this room, through all these challenges. Alright, I wonder how long it would take to get back to that same section again. I mean, I was gonna say so far so good. I wasn't pressing left hard enough there. Okay. Whoops. Didn't quite play that right. Give me a moment and I'll check out that message. If anything, I can always pause on that one upward section where I don't have any dash anymore. Okay, so we get to here, do the grab, press left, let go of this. Yeah, every time I quickly go for the spring, I always make it, so there's no reason for me not to. Sometimes I'm tired or too stressed to play reaction or speed-based games, and turn-based strat allows me to have very chilling evening, taking as much time as I needed. That is a very valid point, actually. Yeah, because that's part of my thing also, is like, games need to be fun, right? If you're not having fun in a game, then why are you playing it? That's more than anything, that's the reason I stopped playing Fall Guys for the most part, and especially on this channel, is I was yelling way too much at my monitor while playing that game. I have no chill when I play that game, and I'm like, if I'm not having fun playing this game, why the hell am I playing it right now? And quite frankly, I have watched too many Fall Guys streamers and whatnot who were the same way. Like, they will play that game forever on principle because it's what they know. I should have done an upright dash. Yeah, there's still Fall Guys streamers out there who play it because it's what they know, but they're obviously like yelling and they're obviously not having a good time. So I'm like, why play it? Do you understand how many games there are nowadays? Do you understand that video gaming is an industry that is bigger than the movie industry at this point? Like, again, life is too short to be mad at a video game. But that said, it's probably a dumb idea for me to play these, like, stupidly hard games that I keep playing and putting myself through. But I think I'm having a good time. Yeah, like I said, I can easily correct myself mid-air. I don't know why I'm getting this crystal. I know I don't need it. Alright, head through here. So yeah, it upsets me sometimes just watching people do the same thing I did, you know, yell at a screen or whatever, and not think to just, like, stop playing that game. So I guess more unfortunate than anything, and mostly for them. Alright, zoom. Yeah, now that I remember, as long as I remember to press left for long enough there, that part has gotten a lot easier for me. Again, I know I don't need to do that dash, but I just like doing it just to give myself a second to think. Oh! Okay. I somehow saved all that without realizing that I had saved it. Whoops. Alright, let's try that again. Panic. Yeah, had I, like, paused at any point, anything. It was just, like I said, I was off screen, so I didn't really see what the hell was going on. Alright, grab this. Go to the bird, dash into this guy, dash left. Okay. I would say a lot of this is going better now. Because now I'm getting more consistently to this section. And, why? Every time I'm about to say something, I was literally about to say, and this section hasn't really been that hard for me. I mean, that's still true. That the section with the stars and like where you're just floating with the jellyfish, I don't find that difficult. I think that's like the first time I've really failed on it. Okay. Try this again. Cool. That's better. Okay. I do like the cassette in the background. Alright, let's not fail this as I'm talking about how incredibly easy it is. Or we get to follow the top one. This is just a bunch of downright movement. It's elusive difficulty. I was so scared to mess up with the fish. It's actually pretty easy to get past them swiftly. Yeah, this one, it's actually not too bad. This is the hardest of them. I waited too long. But that one's only hard because you have to hold the button down like slightly longer than all of the other ones. Whoops. Let's do this again. Because the other fish mechanics you can see, I essentially know what I'm doing on them. Okay. At some point I should take the 2 seconds to give my left thumb yet another break. Just a fast move to the left, don't need to press that. No, I am only pressing left. What I mean is holding the button on the controller. You have to hold the button slightly longer than you have to hold it for the other fish. Oh. Need to realize that once you're above the blast area of the last fish, you can start pressing left. Oh, okay. You mean the second to last fish? The one that I go over rather than under? We're gonna follow the bottom one this time. Oh, we can start. Oh god! Yeah, the fish before the last one. Yep, got it. Okay. So, with that stated... Yeah, because I'm going pretty high in the air, and I'm like pretty low, pretty close to the last fish otherwise. So that sounds like it's going to be a very good tip for me to take on. Oh! Okay. I accidentally let go of my controller for like half a tick there. This is why you saw me panic for a moment. Okay, we're good now. Alright, well then, it's easy to get back to the fish. I'm going to use the word easy again, even though we haven't cleared this section and gotten to the fish yet. Okay. Downright taps. Okay. So, after the, what, fourth fish is that? 1, 2, 3, fourth fish. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. That was much better. I don't know if I could have gone any earlier than that, but like I said, that was better. Okay. We can wait here for half a tick. Crack my knuckles, give my thumb a tiny little break as it forms the indent from playing. Okay. Oh! I need to dash up, right? I even said that before. Oh, eventually I'll remember. But I mean, I do feel like I'm slowly getting more and more consistent with the screen in general. Upright is tricky. You can move the feather a bit higher, then you can dash right. So, I have mentioned to you how bad I am with the feather, right? Like, part of my problem is, right now, as you see me playing, I'm currently using the D-pad. When I get to that... That's a problem. When I get to that feather, I'm switching to the analog stick for the feather. Dude, yeah, I think I'm going to have to. I think that's going to be the only way. It's going to be hard to tell. Something tells me I'm going to end up doing a mixture of both and kill myself because I'm going to end up going upright and dashing upright. And I'm going to dash upright into the electricity that's over there. But we'll see how it goes. Regardless of anything, it's just going to be hard for me for the reason I just stated. Oh, there's no way I was saving that. Just the fact that because I'm switching over to the analog stick, I don't know if there's an easy way to control that feather with the D-pad. How did you survive the core rooms when you have to feather a bunch of fireballs? I don't know. And yet, core, I still found so much easier. Like, A, B, and C core were so much easier than a lot of the other mechanics I had to deal with in the game. Yeah, I mean, it is very much a valid question, though. Yeah, I was just mentioning to someone before, I'm like, there's the ongoing debate, which is harder, last room of 7C or 8C. I found 7C infinitely harder than 8C. For me, core was the most difficult. Yeah, I know that it's different for different people. But yeah, I'm one of the 7C people. I was hoping I could still get away with that. Like, the core blocks suck and all, but I felt like I was able to understand them as a mechanic, okay-ish. With that said, they're very much like clouds, which I'm not that great at either. 7C's people. Yeah. Not quite that level of piracy, but... Okay. Head to the left, pressing... Or head to the right. Pressing right and up. Okay. Let's take our time a little bit, because I can see myself constantly getting a little too close to everything here. This is, again, there's actual physical pain being dealt to me in my left thumb as I go through these rooms. Okay, so we're going to try this again. So, I have a question. These fish obviously have a circle showing you where their blast radius is, but the top part of these fish, there is no line. So does that mean that there is no blast radius for the top of the fish and they'll only blow up from the bottom? I'm guessing yes, based on what I just did there. Again, I'll kind of look in chat for whenever I see the message. Above the line, you can't blow. Okay. That's what I needed to know. Alright, so... do I try with D-pad this time? Well, we need the feather first, so that's a problem. Okay. So I might die this next feather grab, because I think I'm going to try to use the D-pad, since it's a very, very short feather section. But I don't typically use the D-pad, so I don't know what I'm doing. So we'll see how that combination of things goes. Alright, grab this. Don't grab that. Living on the... I mean... I need to do whatever I can that'll get me consistently past the section. I've only gotten past that section once now. So... oh god. Okay. Alright, again. Down and right. Little pushes. Okay, so we're looking to get past the 3 o'clock mark on all of these fish, and then we're pushing past them. So like there. Now that you said that, that is so much easier. Because I was dealing with that like it was a full circle. Oh, I don't have a dash anymore. I'm glad that I noticed that. Alright, so no using the analog. Okay, I can definitely use the D-pad. But now I have to figure out how to actually make it over there consistently with the D-pad. Because I obviously didn't have enough time with that feather to make it. I say obviously, at least I'm pretty sure. Okay. But this will be exciting. Learning new mechanics on the very last room in Farewell. Let me grab that, just because I like having the dash to that other platform that I can use if I want to. Yeah, always a good idea to teach yourself new mechanics in a hard game when you're in the very last room of... yeah, very last 2 minutes of said game. Okay. So, through there. I can now see why people say that it's easy to get the Moonberry immediately after you complete Farewell. Just go through the checkpoint, do all of this again. Because obviously, I'm doing this. You do the same movements for the first while. I literally forgot that I had a dash to save myself. I'm surprised that the last room, Farewell, doesn't have you hyper dashing into Wounces. Yeah, that is odd, isn't it? Then again, there's Moonbit. Right. True. But it is odd because they seem to base this entire chapter around doing wave dashes and sometimes doing wave dashes into a Wounce. And this room you do neither. Instead they go back to the first thing they taught you in the chapter with the jellyfish and the regular fish, which seems odd. So I understand why the Celeste community only counts this as like an intermediate versus the stuff that they've created. Again, that's the one thing that does drive me insane about creative mode games, like where people do user-generated content, like Fall Guys creative, like Mario Maker, like the Celeste stuff. Celeste, I understand it, but the base problem I have is people always want to create the hardest level. They don't want to create the most fun level. Exactly what you just said before I read it. The stuff they created is mostly insane. Like, I don't want to play insane. To your point earlier, I don't always want to be gaming at all times. I don't want to feel like I need to prove something to someone. I just want to, like, chill out sometimes. I have a few people who practice 1,800 hours on, like, Avian Ascension. Yeah, like, that's too much. Again, I play video games because they're entertaining and interesting. So I don't know why people feel the need so hard to be like, this is the thing that I did, and I was able to do it in like this amount of time, blah blah blah. You know, I am on the speedrun.com leaderboard, but that's stated. But I'm on the speedrun.com leaderboard for Day of the Tentacle, which A, is a point-and-click adventure game from forever ago. B, I only chose that game because it's a game that I had already been playing 100,000 times in my free time. Again, from having played it as a kid. And it's cool to watch the speedrunners. Like, it's cool to watch the people who have dedicated their time to be able to get on, like, games done quick. But yeah, like I said, I don't really have that level of pride in gaming, where I tell people, like, you know, look at how hard of a thing, how impossible of a thing I've done. So the difficult game challenge here is beat Farewell, but like, I already know I'm not going for Farewell Goldenberry. I scarcely want to go for the other Goldenberries for that same reason. But again, that's a me thing. That's just because I don't find it fun. Again, I understand people who do. Okay, so we're going to try this again using the D-pad. Oh! I thought that I hit the fish too low, and I thought I was going to go 1 billion miles an hour. Goldenberry chapter... Yeah, I heard like 1 and 2 would probably be okay. Ace, right. Yeah, I have heard that those can be fun. Trying to see if I could save that last possible second. So, we'll see. Head over here. Alright, here's the question. What do you see as being the actual possibility of me completing Farewell here within the next hour? I asked because I just noticed that we're at the 4-hour mark on stream. Imagine Farewell Goldenberry. Yeah, no. Not happening. Get it most likely? Alright, that's promising anyway. I mean, essentially we got from the middle of checkpoint 6 with the rhythm blocks into the last screen within, I think, the 2-hour mark. But you need to take like a 10-minute break. So I already took one 10-minute break already at the 2.5-hour mark. So right now we've been at 1.5 hours since our last break. With all that said, I mean, I don't mind taking another break at all. Alright, let's head down here. To here. But yeah, you're thinking I should probably take another break soon then? Because like I said, I'm not opposed at all. Especially with my poor left thumb being pressed so hard into the controller at all times. because you messed up some stuff you've already proved you can do smoothly. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, then we'll try this. All right. I mean, we're PBing at least. I actually don't even understand how that last thing of break would help. Yep. Like I said, I'm totally not opposed. So let me not play, but just look at what was happening over here. I thought it was there. It's further right. Past the electric section. Okay, that's where the jellyfish. So this is where I just was then. So, barrier will destroy it and then dash into the next jelly. Right. I'm. It wasn't that part. It was. I was trying to figure out how I use the springs here. So no matter what, it doesn't matter where we let go of the jelly. It's no matter what going to go through the barrier on the right of us. So we can dash up right into the jelly, glide to the right, let go of the jelly when we're over the right side spring. Spring into that, it'll spring us into the left side spring, over to the next jelly where we do another upright dash. And again, there's another barrier, so it's irrelevant. I take it we hit the right side of the fish and we just want it to blow us up into the next jelly. Which will be going 1,000,000 miles an hour. So we let go, grab the... Oh, and then it's kind of like doing repeated dashes, but instead of repeated dashes, it's grab a crystal, dash into a jelly, let go of the jelly, grab a crystal, dash into a jelly, let go. Okay. Right Spring's like, I don't know, I don't use... Fair. I get that. Okay. So, like I said, I don't have to let go. Oh, right, because you go through with a jelly anyway, it'll get destroyed, like you just said. I get that. Okay. That one fish though, I take it you do have to hit the right side of it, and it'll just blow you up and through to the next. Do I hit it at the on the right, or do I hit it at like the 2 o'clock? To be able to get from the fish to through the barrier to the next jellyfish. You answer that. I'm gonna find some more songs to play to take another break. Okay, at 3 o'clock. Perfect. Okay, good to know. Then we head to the desktop. So what did I play before? We've already played a couple of our songs on stream here. We've done Move On Pips and Hunter. I could just we could go back and play my buddy the Sentinel. He made a song for me originally for stream ages ago. We could play that song as well as my normal end credit song. So play the end credit song first, which might confuse. Nah, we'll play it second. Like with your body in the middle. Okay, I think I got that. All right, so this is about 8 minutes worth of songs that I'm about to play. The first one isn't quite in time with the other songs that I play here. Actually, let's not play that one because it's a bit too light. Let me just play something that's a bit longer to get us into 10 minutes. What did we do earlier? Deliver and filter. Oh, here we go. We'll play Sister. I like that one. I think it's like over 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes, 26. Perfect. Now we have roughly 10 minutes worth of songs. Okay. So again, we will play these songs. We'll take ourselves a 10-minute break, give my thumb time to rest, and then we'll get back into it. So I will see all of you in about 10. Welcome back. Karate, thanks for the raid. I had to scroll back up to see what you were playing because I know all this week you had been playing Five Nights at Freddy's. I saw that you were doing um, what's it called for the anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. I saw for the 10-year anniversary. I saw you did Freddy 1 and Freddy 2 for that, and then I saw that I guess you're also celebrating the 4-year anniversary of Fall Guys and doing probably the 4-year mode that's in there. Bro, so many anniversaries. Yep, yep. 10 for Five Nights at Freddy's, 4 for Fall Guys. Yep. Oh, the Fall Guys competition today? Nice. How'd that end up going? Here, we're going to go back into Celeste and we're going to talk about Fall Guys at the same time. There we go. Also, do let me know at any point if the music's too loud compared to my voice. Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3 on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Read a brand new Five Nights at Freddy's book yesterday on stream. Yeah, I read a book. Interesting. Alright. Also, for everyone who's here, welcome to the last screen of Farewell. This is Living Hell on Earth. But I am curious how the competition went anyway. And then we can discuss this more afterwards. Once you get the muscle memory, it's low-key fun to rush through this screen. How far have I made it? I made it, I think, to the last section. So if I were to not talk to chat at all, which isn't the point of me streaming, but if I were, I could probably easily get back to it. Essentially, I got to the part where you have to constantly re-grab jellyfish over and over. Also, give me 2 seconds to get to like the floaty part over here. And then I should be able to easily see the couple lines of what you just wrote there. I like getting that even though I don't need it. Just do that. Fell down all the way in the electric. Yeah, that's at the end. Right. Complaint, well, one accusation of colluding towards the end. Oh no. That was quickly dealt with. Okay, good. Yeah, I figure Revered probably has that on lockdown. Might actually, just for the excitement, I might have to watch the VOD later. But there's always people saying they're cheating. You know that I was accused of cheating in a tournament too, right? We discussed that one before. That I went into. I have the VOD of it still. It was nobility tokens, so it was a cryptocurrency. They ran a competition, and I ended up in a lost temple before I had my lost temple information I released to everyone. So, like, I knew what I was doing. They didn't. They're like, how could he possibly know the path? They had to, like, stop the entire competition. Whoops. Too much knowledge. Yeah. You remember Nobility Token? I think I won one of their comps. Yeah, yeah, City and I ended up in there, and like, I dominated in Lost Temple. So, but, I got, a couple follows out of it, if nothing else, from some of the other players. At least one of which, who also streams, I talk to every once in whenever he streams, I'm able to chat with him then. He's been in here before as well. I'm not gonna bother. I could reset all that, but it's so much easier to just like go here, get to here. So yeah, as for this game, I probably should run my raid message too. My little raid video, because that's not as important. Just so everyone understands what things are like here in the break room. Oh, oops. I guess we could run it real quick, just so everyone kind of gets the vibes here. So welcome in all the raiders, and we'll run this. I really have no clue
how I'm gonna be able to look at chat during this game. Alright. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
No, yes.
Here's the actual program that I use. It's a program that you see on the top right here called Figure.
Oh, that's not a button at all. That's just a buzzsaw.
Now, this is all word breakers. Someday we'll get past this second level in this children's style game. Uh-oh. Now might be the time to panic. Let's see if I finally feel prepared in one of these runs here. This team right here is amazing.
Yeah, couple things here. What's it called? First off, yeah, that kind of shows off the channel. Lots of variety here, lots of indie games, a couple hard games. We're doing a hard gaming challenge here, which is why I'm playing the very end of Celeste at the moment. As for the pedestrian, like Scapeshifter said, I still consider that one of the best games of 2020, even though Fall Guys came out in 2020 and I played that for 4 years. But, you know, we were discussing puzzle games before, like, yeah, that's the kind of thing that I would play in my spare time. I love that game. Actually, at some point, I also have a bunch of extra copies of games, and I think I have an extra copy of The Pedestrian. I kind of have an idea on how to run some giveaways on this channel, but there's a couple things I want to do first. But at some point, if enough people watch the channel, you'll probably get to see the point where I give that game away to a viewer. So, Pedestrian is such a cute puzzle game. 100% of that years ago. Yeah, I think I 100%ed it. Oh, actually, copy of The Witness. Yeah, I played that on stream as well. I had already beaten Witness at that point. Done the challenge at the end of it. With that said, I might still go back to The Witness just to redo the challenge, just to consider that one of the quote-unquote hard gaming challenges to complete, because it's not that easy for some people. For non-puzzle people, it's not the easiest. Never 100% to The Witness. That shit is wildly hard. Okay, see what I mean? Especially for hidden tape stuff. Baba's You. I have played Baba's You on the channel before. The best puzzle game? Yes, also very tough. The thing with Baba's You is it has very distinct solutions. So once you know what, I mean, I guess the same is true with The Witness also, unless you run a randomizer. But with Baba's You, as long as I forgot to let go before doing the upright dash, Patrick's Parabox comes time close. I have played that on stream as well. The one that I haven't played that I have that people say is really hard is Steven's Sausage Roll. I probably should get to that at some point, because that game does actually look fun and interesting. Steep learning curve for Baba, yeah, agreed. But like I said, you know, once you know what the solutions are, it is repeatable. Also, Patrick Parabox, typical expression to players. I am the world and I am inside myself. I guess technically the same could be true of Baba's You, provided that it had those as words that you could use. Okay. Oh! Okay. Almost didn't make it that time. Okay. I wasn't sure if I was going to be too low over here. I didn't do that for the dash, I just thought it was going to be too low when I got over here. The hidden meta levels of Baba are kind of sick. Yeah. Have you ever watched the the game Punchy doing the game Baba's You on Games Done Quick. It might have been, I think it was Summer Games Done Quick. First off, he's very hyper energetic, so he threw some drumsticks at the start of it and broke he chipped the bottom of his monitor, which is hilarious. But he's a funny dude in general. I highly, highly recommend seeking that video out on YouTube. Yeah, just his name is Punchy, like I said. Just look up Punchy Baba's You Games Done Quick, and you'll find it. So that was me trying to go for the, I think, 2 o'clock on that fish. Okay, this time I can save this. Saving this will be a lot harder now. Okay. So let's head here. Yeah, so I definitely have a lot of the muscle memory, especially for the first section. Oh. This is one I still don't, as I was saying, I still don't have full muscle memory for that one section. So it's not that I'm exactly playing it by ear. It's like I know what to do, but I don't really have the feel for that. Even though I know that it's a easily savable, a section to easily save myself. Essentially, I don't know why I'm having as many problems as I am with the pink double dash crystal portion. I also don't know why I let go of that so early every once in a while. Okay, so dash. Keep the dash upright into this guy. Like a... It really is like I start talking about what I'm doing, and then all of a sudden that's when things suddenly become ultra difficult for myself for no reason. Okay. Let's just make sure we hit that. Make sure that we hit the bird. Okay. Hit that. Do the upward dash, upright dash, upright dash. Okay. Let go of that. Like I said, we can easily correct our movement there. So there's no reason why we should have that many mistakes. Okay, I think we can, yeah, we can follow the top of these electric squares. All right, a bunch of downright taps will wait it out. Okay. Now here's where Scape Shifter helped us. Just past the bottom arcs, and we easily make it past the fish. I think literally ever since Scape Shifter told us that, we have made that section every single time. Go to here. Don't really need to, but... Okay. But here's the section where... So just so everyone understands, I typically grab those feathers and I start using analog, but we're trying to not use analog now. I'm trying to do that purely with the D-pad. Good luck on Farewell, dude. You got this. Gonna lurk and go watch a TV show with your mom? Not a problem. Yeah, appreciate you stopping by, being here. I mean, throughout the week, trusting me with your community. But yeah, have a good rest of your night. Hope the show with your mom is a good one. to here. Grab this guy. Like, can we just do that? Yeah, I guess if we just, like, quickly push that over, we can consistently make sure that the jellyfish makes it onto the springs just fine. I guess, yeah, we can follow this left one. Again, these aren't that hard, so I don't need to take them like that slowly. I don't think we've messed up on the star section yet. I say yet. That's fine. So, start pushing here. Let's head to the right. Okay. Alright, let me try again. Okay, yeah, I forgot that because I'm now using the D-pad instead, now I really can just try to do this with the right dash instead of with the upright dash, which is what I was going to have to try with the analog stick. Okay, but that's good to know. With all that stated, I think, I'm not positive, but I think I had the movement necessary where if I did the right dash, I probably would have made that. Okay, so... Oh! Oh god, I don't know what I did there. I must have like pressed dash another time, but I didn't mean to. But I will say, for the section that we're having our issues with at the moment, with the feather, it looks like it's just left, down, and right makes it over. I didn't wait long enough again. Make it over to here. That's all good. But we hit the spring. Wait long enough that time. Cool. Get to here. Yep, there we go. Oh, we should be fine, I believe. We had more than enough momentum. Also, for anyone who's kind of like new, just coming in, maybe you're lurking and just watching. This is, again, Celeste. This is Chapter 9, the final chapter in the game. It is free DLC that came out after the game was originally released. It is hard. We're on the very last screen. The entire last screen you have to do in, it's roughly 2 minutes worth of platforming, and you can't die because there's no checkpoints throughout the entire screen. So that's what we're dealing with at the moment. I guess in a moment I can also show my like hard gaming challenges to kind of explain what this is. Oh! Down, left, down, right. Okay. Actually, I have to press that on the controller. But yeah, essentially, just to pull this up again, this is our hard gaming challenges. Bunch of different games we've been playing on stream to add in some... I mean, we've always been variety, but just to get some different games going. We've already beaten Pantheon 5 and Hollow Knight first. We did S-Rank all levels in Cuphead through to the Devil. We did Contra without using cheat code. Beat that. So yeah, this is completing Farewell and Celeste on that screen. And as you see in chat, I'm keeping track of when I complete each of these challenges. And I will. There's other games I'll likely be playing. Like I said, Contra wasn't listed on there, and yeah, that is one of the games I played. There's definitely some like regular old school Nintendo games we plan on getting back to on the list. That well, off the list. They aren't listed, but I do plan on playing them because some Nintendo games are impossible. So. Alright, so again, we push left and then immediately do 2 dashes. That seems to be... Oh, that's what happened before. As I hit this thing and my upward dash was enough momentum to push the jelly up. Okay, we'll follow the bottom one. Like I said, apparently we don't need to follow it very long or far. We can kind of go up through here. Had a hard challenge for you, 100% an Assassin's Creed open world game without getting bored out of your mind. Pretty good, not gonna lie. In fact, I do have on Assassin's Creed. In fact, I think I have multiple. Okay, we're back here again. Alright, so let's see what we can do. Oh! I didn't need to press the grab button again. Yeah, I have, whatever the Assassin's Creed collection was that came out on Nintendo Switch, I have that collection. You think story-wise, they're fine? Give me 2 seconds. I'll take a look at that when I know that I'm safer up ahead. Or if we die again. Okay. Doing good. So that's why main gameplay loop is fine. And it's so stretched and drawn out. Yeah. Yeah, again, that's another... Like, that's part of my problem with a lot of the games that I own. That, like, I have over 1,000 games between my Steam, my Switch, my Epic Game Store, my GOG. I have an Xbox in the other room. I have a PlayStation 4 in the other room. That list goes on and on, right? So part of it is just finding time. But a lot of them are just story-based, and like the Assassin's Creed games, like you said, and I already mentioned, I'm more about gameplay than I am about lore. So, probably wasn't the best idea necessarily to grab a bundle of games. But alright, there we go. In fairness, at the time, I didn't have nearly as many Steam games at the time that I got my Switch. That was kind of an afterthought. I thought I was going to be doing a lot more gaming on Switch, and then it just kind of worked out this way, quite frankly. So it's like, I bought that because I got a good deal on it. It was cheap. But not necessarily for the reason of me, like, enjoying Assassin's Creed games. In fact, I would say there's a lot of games on my Switch, like that LA Noire. I think I got for like $5, never touched it. I mean, you gotta figure with 1,000 games, there's a lot of games I just haven't touched. Wait, this isn't getting over it with Bennett Foddy. I mean, close enough. Welcome in, Had. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. That time I knew I needed to do the up left. Alright, we're here again though. I need to figure out what I'm doing. So an upright dash to grab that, and then we can... I think we're just gonna figure it out on the fly. So what did I do wrong there? Oh, I do grab it again, and let it destroy itself while I continue to keep pressing right, and then I go through it. I think the game is actually easier. Yeah, don't let go of the jelly. Yeah. It took me a moment. Like I said, we're learning on the fly here. So some of this is something that my one of my bosses and I discussed. He's a very good boss, right? We were discussing that when you're doing projects, sometimes it makes a bunch of plan to. Sometimes it makes a bunch more sense to plan out the project first, and sometimes it makes more sense to just start the project and let yourself fail, so you can see what does work and doesn't work. Because there's no real negative effect of failing in this game other than dying once and having to redo it over again. I don't mind going through trying something and failing a couple times just to see whether or not it's going to work. So you can go into the spring while holding it. Gotcha. Whoops. I hope your evening's going well. Yeah, I mean, aside from the fact that I'm playing this Living Hell, like I called it earlier, no, things are going good. It's not that it's that bad, it's just the fact that you can't die for like 2 minutes straight while doing this. Again, I think this is one of the hardest things to do in the entire game, so it's definitely the hardest single screen. And again, most of that is just because it's a battle of attrition. It just goes on for so compared to some of the other screens they have you do. Which might be harder mechanic-wise, because the mechanics in this aren't too bad, quite frankly. I forgot to keep holding that jelly. Just accidentally hit the button. Okay. I thought that I was far enough right. I guess I wasn't. Okay, hold on, reset. Okay. Forgot to get good. Yeah. Unfortunate that I don't have Blurp in here to use the Hornet Get Good from Hollow Knight. Oh, that's alright. Actually, that's another thing I didn't mention at the start of stream that I probably should have. That I thought was... Oh, I dashed right, I didn't dash up right. That I thought was interesting. For those who see the Discord invite message in here, we do have a Discord, a Brisbane Discord. I got one of the Blurp staff members joining my Discord yesterday. I'm like, no, you're not. What are you talking about? And then I went into the official Blurp server by going to blurp.com first, and saw, sure enough, they are one of the mods / staff members. Like, okay, so what's happening here? Apparently, they want me to like take part in some user survey or whatever, where I actually talked to one of their program leads to talk about Blur. I have talked to another friend where they've invited him. Apparently they're very bad about keeping to those commitments, so we'll see if that actually happens. But I am kind of curious to talk to the Blur people about their product. Part of my problem is, and I probably mentioned this on stream before, you can use reasons to play Fall Guys now. Yeah, I will need to check that out. I saw your message in Discord about that. But reason I don't use Blurp in here is I always say I'm not a cartoon character who's here for the amusement of others. Like, I play games. If people want to watch them, cool. If they don't want to watch them, that's also cool. I'm here far more for the chatting with other people than for specific entertainment value that comes from using blurb, using sound alerts and whatnot. And I don't really like the level of control that gives to viewers over the stream versus what I'm creating. What I do like is what Twitch did, and they're like, here's a bunch of things where you can use your bits that you have to cheer on a streamer, and it doesn't distract from the stream at all. It would be nice if Blurp had... It's hard because Blurp is all based around sound effects. So, like, how could you do a sound effect that isn't distracting to a streamer or to chat? But I'd love for them to find a way to do it. It's like I said, Twitch managed to find a way to put something on stream. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like Twitch managed to find a way to interact between the viewer and the streamer using bits and not distract from chat, not distract from what's going on. So like, it would be nice if they could find something. What that something is, I don't know. At that point, I would consider using their product. There's no way. There's crowd control for Celeste, like Shadows. Yeah, crowd control and Dick Spur. I'm more okay with those. Yeah, spend on currency, like summoning Big Oshiro for 15 seconds, reversing control, blah blah blah. Dick Spur and crowd control, I don't mind nearly as much. Because that's a good one where you can at least, where chat can interact with the streamer. It's still, like the streamer still gets to play. The chat is doing something that is actually affecting things. But it's not like a side thing. It's not like you're hearing a bunch of voices right now like you would with Blur. Voices or music or whatever. The biggest problem with crowd control and all those is it only really works when you have enough people in your stream to be able to do it. I tend to average around 10 people. A lot of those people I know for a fact are here and lurking. Like, and I mentioned that before. Like, I know I have some very active lurkers who just kind of watch along. As I was saying. Well, welcome in, Garuda. Hope you're doing well. I don't mind it one bit, but just know that it makes things like crowd control and like Dick Spur harder to pull off. Oh, yeah, I can't do a dash up into... I can't do the dash up into the jelly, because then I gain too much upward momentum and end up going into the lightning at the top, or the electricity at the top. Pro tip, electricity kills you. Thanks. I appreciate getting that tip now after, like, a couple hours. Does that mean that I can blame you for that last death? Isn't that working in real life as well? I was actually going to say, hey, don't call out the lurkers, but in fairness, she did kind of call herself out earlier. Sometimes it can also reboot a heart. Yeah, or a car. But yeah, life-wise, you're correct. Man, that one tip alone is about the fish arc really, really helped, gotta say. Okay, so... Oh, I was gonna say, what am I dying on here? And then I just remembered we're doing this with D-pad. So it should be of surprise to no one that I've been dying here. Depends on the current. Okay, so we hold this guy. So hold him into the spring. Oh, but keep holding, going right. Okay. Oh, Pony with the raid. Hold on. Things are terrible. I'll get the proper shout out in a moment. Arthur, welcome in. Pony, welcome in. I saw you were playing Slay the Spire while I was on one of my breaks. It's one of those things. I couldn't tell if I was going to end stream, at which point I probably would have raided into you, quite frankly, or if I was going to take a break. Ultimately, I decided to take a break. Oh, Gorpo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. See, oh, wait, it actually says Super Mario World. So, give me 2 seconds. First off, proper Twitch shoutouts. Shout out. So, I'm going to ask about both then. How was Slay the Spire earlier? Have you beaten Ascension 17 yet? And which Super Mario World hack were you playing today? You go ahead and answer that since we got another raid. Let's again play our raid video for the raiders. Just to kind of get the vibes of the channel here.
I really have no clue how I'm gonna be able to look at chat during this game.
Sorry. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
No, yes.
Here's the actual program that I use. It's a program that you see on the top right here called Figure.
Oh! That's not a button at all. That's just a buzzsaw.
Now, this is all word breakers. Someday we'll get past this second level in this children's style game. Now might be the time to panic. Let's see if I finally feel prepared in one of these runs here. This team right here is amazing.
We'll just go back into the gaming screen instead of the just chatting screen. Breaks are... Oh, well, first off, let me mention, yeah, so that's kind of the vibes here. A lot of hard games, a lot of Indian variety games, etc., etc. What was the point of saying? Breaks are good, because to make me hydrate to help me finish the Super Mario World level. Got destroyed by A19. Alright. Didn't realize we're that high now. Silent, so I swapped to a Kaizo hack. Recommended by Gorpo called Fresh Hops. Interesting. I had A20 of everything, except for Defect. Just can't do it with Defect. Been sitting at 12 forever. Made. Yeah, over here, this... Just so everyone knows what we're doing, 2 things about what we're doing here. First off, we're doing a hard game, difficult gaming challenge. Oh, that's not the one. Hold on. Video wall, difficult games. There we go. We're doing a difficult gaming challenge. We've already S-ranked all the levels in Cuphead through the Devil. We've beaten Pantheon 5 and Hollow Knight. I played Contra without a cheat code and beat it. I have 2 commands. They're the same, complete and completed. You can see when I've done each of them. We're right now on the last one, Complete Farewell in Celeste. Farewell is the 9th chapter of the game. It comes 2 chapters after you see the end credits, because it is DLC that was created after the game ended. After the game was first released. There we go. This is... So we're on Farewell, which is already the name of the final chapter, but we're on Checkpoint Farewell, which is the very last screen of the final chapter. Just so you can see everything. I feel like Moonberry is part of completing Farewell. We'll discuss that later. Essentially everything that you see on screen right now, including a part that you can't see right here, because we go up in this section and then come back down. Everything up until this box on the side here is the last screen. We have to do all of this in one try without dying. It takes roughly 2 minutes to get to the end of this screen. So that's 2 minutes of all of the movement that you are seeing on screen right now. and like remembering when to grab, when not to grab. When to actually let go of a jellyfish into a spring so it actually bounces in the correct direction for you. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. So I do recommend playing this game to anyone out there. It is currently on Humble Bundle, last I saw. For $6, you end up getting this game, as well as another game and DLC made by the same creator, Maddie, called Towerfall, which I can't remember if Tony has played that before or not. And you also get the game Web. So $6 gets you all of that. I recommend playing through at least Chapter 7 and getting to the end credits. It is then up to you and how masochistic you are, whether you would want to also try these later levels that I am playing. Nope. Yeah, like you said, up to Chapter 7 is fine. It's Chapters 8 and 9 and the A, B, and C sides, and all the, like, late content, end-game stupidity that I don't necessarily recommend to every person. Okay. So, we dash right, we dash left, go this way, we dash into the fish, and we go here. Oh! I could have done that with the right dash. It's fine, we're here now. Oh god. I didn't mean to hit that spring, but we're fine. Everything's okay. Okay. Oh! Was I supposed to let go of that jellyfish before hitting the fish? Is that what I just did wrong, Escape Shifter? The other thing I should mention, no, so I did it. I at least held the jellyfish correctly and whatnot. What exactly did I fail on there, out of curiosity? Making my jump, I mean, I know that much. Oh, whoops. You don't let go anymore, the barriers make you let go. Okay, good to know. So I didn't let go of that jellyfish, so what is it that killed me on that part? I think you hesitated and broke your momentum. Okay. I'm totally fine with that being the case. And that's probably going to happen by virtue of me not knowing what's coming up, really. I had said it just a little bit ago, I think just before the raid, that there's certain sections of this where I'm just going to fail, and I'm aware that I'm going to fail. But that's by design. I just need to, like, get through a section, see how it works, fail at that section, and then get back to it and try it again. We're gonna follow the top one. Failure is the road to success. Some people are, like, afraid of failure, but honestly, if you don't fail at things, you're never gonna learn anything, right? It's a very good metaphor that is quite applicable in this very instance. Alright, so let's head back to the top. At least we're getting to the point where we're pretty consistently getting back to here again. So dash right, dash left. Oh god! That thing goes up and down, and that's unfortunate. Okay. Down, left, down. I wanted to cut that pretty hard, even though I'm using the D-pad, because I want to just do a right dash if I can help it. I think I just didn't realize that the ceiling came down a little bit in that section. Okay, so we do this. So upright, hit this guy. Go up to here, Up to here. I was gonna say, did I let go of that too low? Pretty sure I did. Sure enough, I did. Alright. Get to here. Okay. But it's hard to tell, but I'm noticing a lot of little adjustments, like right here. I'm making sure to tap just enough to hit the top spring. This one's pretty easy. Here, I'm now just holding upright pretty much the entire time. Okay. I am purposely getting that gem every time now, just because it allows me to dash at the end of the section. Also, I'm pressing up here because it gets me this cycle where I can just press left to get through there. I think that's one of the first times that I have failed on that part. So yeah, it's hard to see each time, but the more that I play this, the more consistent I'm getting at this screen. And it's like, for example, why I can easily make it back to that section each time. Get to here. I literally forgot to press up while pressing right there. Just because pressing up delays your time in the air that little bit more to be able to get to the next section. Okay. Up, right. Hit this guy. I mean, that first section really isn't that hard, quite frankly. Okay, I really like that movement. Up this time, you can actually see the parachute deployed. The, like, parachute of the jellyfish. Also, I like pressing up here, because that seems to be what gets me the bottom cycle to go through this. Notice that I'm now able to more consistently do this section faster than I was before. I was taking it so ultra careful previously. Alright, make it past the one fish. Press down a bit to control ourselves to get to this section. That's the reason I get the dash, just to dash into that one block. Just to have like a half a second to myself. Yeah, that is my problem, is sometimes I curve too far down. And if you curve too far down, you don't have enough, you're not far enough to the right to be able to make that jump. So let go, dash up, little corrections, let go, upright, little corrections again. Hit this guy. Oh, yeah, that one you need to let go until you're absolutely ready to press the grab button. Because otherwise you'll go to the left or you'll go straight up. You need to grab it while you are facing to the right. And facing and moving to the right. Right here. You essentially go through that jellyfish once without pressing grab, and then you press it the second time you go through it. Okay, love it. I am pressing up this time. We're good. Press up again, go through this quickly. Perfect. Okay. We're pressing up through the fish for the most part. Here's where I stop pressing up. I don't feel the need to do this part quickly. There we go. Alright, we get ready, we let go. Do our quick dash that we don't need to do. Alright, so we try again. Oh, alright. We're good. So. Here we are again. We just need to keep the momentum. Oh! Oh. I know what I did there. I didn't correct myself off the fit. I mean, I technically failed the first part of that, was the biggest issue. Okay, it's fine. We just get back there again. It's like we're obviously getting to the point where we can nearly consistently make it to that section at all. Alright. Couple dashes here and there. Press grab again. Keep holding grab. Let go. Hold it again. Up and right. Press up to quickly go through here so we can make our cycle. We'll tap down a few times to better make this cycle. Alright, some down rights. Cool. I'll go through this. Also, to explain something that Scape Shifter had said earlier in chat, if you notice there's a bunch of platforms in the background behind the electricity, but I can't go through the electricity because it will kill me. The reason those platforms exist is at the end of the room, we turn the electricity off, and there's a secret where you go backwards through the room to get something called the Moonberry. So, so it's 2 minutes to, complete the room. But if you're a masochist, and I might be, there's even more stuff you can do afterwards. You reload the game, go to the same checkpoint, so we're doing the same, beginning moves, and then we would, redo this entire room. But in reverse, essentially. Okay. Alright, I like all of this movement to get me to here. It gets me the dash safely. It makes sure that I'm not dashing up into the jellyfish. Almost perfect. Right now I'm just making sure that I'm holding the grab button as hard as I possibly can. Because every once in a while I accidentally let go of it. Okay. Put ourselves to here. Alright, we do our pointless dash. Couple more dashes. Alright. Got it. We're back here again. Alright, let's just make sure to keep our momentum. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, we are here. Holy crap. Oh my god, my heart's actually racing at the moment. Oh. Oh god! No! I missed my last dash! There we go. Oh, say goodbye to her for me. It's a good thing I knew there's a feather down there. Oh. Yeah, my heart is absolutely racing right now. Oh, God. Get to see the end of the chapter. Finish out the lore. Franny, hey there, kiddo. So great to see you. Didn't know what to do without you. But you aren't real. This is just a dream. So what? It didn't stop you from coming all this way. You finally found me, and now you care that it's just a dream? Quit making excuses and say what you need to say. Sorry I didn't come to your funeral. I couldn't do it. I just shut down. That sounds familiar. Hey, what do I care who showed up to that thing? I'm dead. Funerals are for all you suckers stuck living without me. Thank you for looking out for me on the mountain. You helped me so much, and I really miss you. Oh, she's gone. What am I supposed to do now? Just keep going like nothing happened? Like you weren't gone forever? Complete Chapter 9. We are one achievement away from 100%ing this game. Take my hands off the controller for now. Oh, God. There she is. Long time no see, Strawberry. Hey, Theo. Been forever. You went off the grid. What happened to you? Yeah, sorry for not responding to your messages. By the way, I hate Theo. He's like more concerned with Instagram than like anything else. Or answering your calls. Or replying to your emails. Kinda had a breakdown when Granny died. And then I felt weird messaging you. Thought maybe you were mad at me for disappearing. It snowballed from there. Yeah, I know you. I figured the funeral might have triggered your anxiety. No big deal. Next time, at least just let me know you're still alive. Feeling any better? Yeah, I'm finally starting to come to terms with that. Hey, Gigi. Thank you. First met Granny, I thought she was crazy, then I got to know her. I thought she was mean, but she knew what I needed to hear, and she really helped me. I miss her a lot. Yeah, me too. I honestly thought she'd live forever. Oh, that reminds me, I have to show you something. Oh? Remember how I told you my grandpa went to Celeste Mountain when he was younger? Well, I was going through some of his old stuff with Alex, and checked out this photo I found. Literally just went to go move the mouse cursor with my mouse. Is that Granny with your grandpa? Yeah, that's amazing. Looks like they were friends. Just like us.